can't be them. It's got to be someone who, like, if I'm not expecting someone, like, it wouldn't be the mail person because they wouldn't come up to my door. It's an apartment, so, like, they wouldn't do that. Who the fuck is at my door? I started panicking, thinking it was the bed people, and they just came super early because Nate said they wouldn't come any earlier than like 7 p.m. The door was unlocked and I was mid-poop, and the bathroom door is like open. And like there's a straight shot. So like, oops. If you came in the door and you looked down the hall, this is what you would see. Me on my phone like this, having a poo with the door open. Like, for real, for real. And so I panicked, but the panic got the poo out. So I was kind of grateful. I did a panic poo, panic wipe. I was thorough but quick. Slam it, flush it.
Do you have TikTok, Zyla?
I sure fucking do, bestie. I absolutely pop off on there. Just kidding. Again, I have like 5 million drafts, so I haven't posted in a while. I used to only post Stardew content, and I'm trying to branch out, but branching out is hard and scary. Those are all my socials there. Pew, 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 pew. I love the Tic Tac. I absolutely love it. And when I get my meme roulette fixed, I'm having so much trouble with it right now. Hi, it's going to be so many TikTok sounds. Hi, Jukebox. Thank you. How you doing, friend? How did your syrup turn out? Because I didn't get to see the end of it. Things got crazy. But I appreciate seeing you in your kitchen and just vibing out. I feel like, I don't know, it feels like a long distance friendship connection moment when like you're streaming and you're in your kitchen, I have you open and you're in my kitchen. I feel closer to you. It's really the best thing ever. So yeah, mid story time, mid poop,
OMG, you
right?
have 13K followers.
Yeah, bestie, I told you I pop off on TikTok. So TikTok is actually what kind of propelled my like stream. It brought me from like 300 followers all the way up to like 700 in like a week. TikTok game is popping off. See, let me finish my poop story, okay? So I like, I panic. I do the wipe, and I
am alive. It
throw
turned out good.
clam,
I also made some strawberry jam.
Homemade jam goes so hard. Strawberry's my favorite. So I slam it, and then I bolt right to go to the door. I'm like, oh yeah. And while I do that, I knock over the thing that holds the toilet paper. Like I have like a little, like, it's a platform and like a wire stand in it. Your toilet paper hangs on there, I knock that thing straight over, just like, kabam! Scare the cats. They both go running. And so it's me and the cats, just slow motion, like, whoa, going to the door, hoping some random stranger I wasn't expecting opens the door. Who is it? The 11th grader from the restaurant that I worked at, that Nate works at, going, hi? And my brain goes, what are you doing here? I wasn't expecting you. Oh, you must be Nate's ride to work. He must not have told you. He had to get called in early to cover an emergency. I'm assuming that's what you're here for. He's like, well, I am here for Nate, but not to pick him up. And I don't even work today. And I was like, okay, now I don't know why you're here at all. And he's like, do you have a daisy chain? And I'm like, yeah, I do. Why? He's like, oh, so Nate didn't tell you. Tell me what? No, please fill me in. Why are you here? My heart's still going like, oh my God, I almost pooed myself. And so he goes, yeah, Nate said you guys had some spare daisy chain cables that I could use for my PC. He didn't tell you about that? Because he told me that he would be home, and in case he wasn't home, he would just tell you where they are.
Or a chain made out of Daisy's hair.
That would work. If y'all saw my fucking, any of y'all have me on Snapchat, you saw that I could have made a chain out of Daisy's hair after hand cleaning my fucking carpets. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't clean anything for a whole day after that. It was crazy. Even Nate, like, he was blown away. So anyway, I'm like, you know what, kid? No, he did not tell me you were coming over, but good for you. I know where those are and I know what they are. So I brought him out my box of spare computer parts, and he was like fishing through, trying to find like which one was the one he was looking for, right? And while he did that, I snapped a picture of him just in the door in his like full head to toe camo outfit with military boots on, just digging through these computer parts with Daisy right there, like sniffing every single piece he takes out of the box. And I had no caption, no nothing, just to tell Nate, hey, you forgot to tell me something, right? Nate just snapped me back. Let's see what he had to say. Sorry, I forgot to text. LOL. Perfect. So it's that kind of week. Everything is in turmoil. But here's the thing. We haven't done a map making stream in a while. And even though I want to kind of procrastinate my IRL productivity, I want to really like narrow into my Dungeons and Dragons productivity today.
See,
okay?
I hear daisy chain and all I think of is the Urban Dictionary definition, LOL.
That's not my fault. That's not on me. I don't take any part in that. I don't. I'm gonna hydrate some more because, y'all, it is hot today. What is the weather? Let me see. I used to have a little window. It is 14.
LMAO, not your fault.
14.
I live this pain, LOL.
It's true. 14 beautiful degrees outside today. Yesterday it was 20 degrees. There's like a patch this big of snow left in my front yard, which isn't really my front yard, but the front yard. And I'm like, let's fucking go. I do not want to have to move during the snow time. I thought we scheduled it perfectly. Here's the problem, chat, which I'm also procrastinating today with this stream. We have an air conditioning unit in the window, right? That window, that air conditioner, it's behind all my boxes. All 57 boxes are in front of that. I grossly underestimated how soon it would become warm, to the point where I'm like, oh wow, I'm sweating, to the point where the cats are avoiding the sunbeam instead of going into it because that's how hot they are. So I have that problem to solve today. So those are some of the projects on my radar today. Now, I would love to tell you about my Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I would love to do that. So I have my whole screen is being recorded today because we got a lot going on, okay? So let me pull up this real quick. I haven't talked about my Dungeons and Dragons campaign in a long time. Low-key, if I were to ever do a podcast, it was just me as the only host, plus like having guests on, and I had to choose one topic to talk about, I would probably choose Dungeons and Dragons. And I know I've been teasing it for a long time, but I do still have in my brain holes a project that I'd like to do during Christmas time, December, at the end of this year, where I write and run a Stardew Valley inspired Dungeons and Dragons campaign on stream with like other fellow nerdy streamers. And it's based off of my TikTok content, because I was writing lore, like headcanon lore that was kind of prequel, like predating when the Stardew Valley game actually begins. Don't tell me stream just fucking crashed on me. Refresh, y'all. Refresh. Please refresh. I'm gonna type it.
PLS refresh.
Please refresh. Because Jesus, what was that? My internet just went boom for like 5 whole seconds.
Back on my end.
Thank you. What the fuck? Let me have like 1 day of peace. So, have I mentioned my internet will be amazing once I'm back in the city? I'm thrilled to have real fiber connection, rather than pay for a fiber connection that I don't get. So, what was I saying? Dungeons and Dragons. The campaign, that's right. I was writing prequel stuff. So, some of the characters that are in Stardew Valley, NPCs and whatever, that are, you know, living in town, the townsfolk, some of them will be playable characters in my campaign, but not all of them, because a lot of them haven't even been born yet. So that campaign is coming up, but in the meantime, I have a regular campaign that I'm running, and I am a one monitor Nancy right now, so I'm gonna have my chat up on here, and this is what you're seeing is what I'm seeing on my monitor. Okay, let me show you. This is my process. My internet!
That sounds so fun.
Phone and then just came back. Oh.
Hey, sweetheart, just heard back from the people who want to buy the bed frame. They're gonna swing by either early afternoon today or tomorrow. I'll let you know when I get actual confirmation. They're sending the money today, so I think they're probably gonna swing by tomorrow.
Okay, great. Look, I just made a sale. We just sold a thing.
My
That's
internet
amazing.
needs me today. PLS refresh.
Kitty posted, I'm streaming. It auto-corrected streaming to staring. Streaming. Love you. Yay. It'll be a little harder, I think, to sell just the mattresses now that because we were trying to sell the bed frame and the mattresses all together. These people have changed their mind. Now they just want the bed frame only, which is fine. It is the thing taking up the most space right now, but now we're gonna have to sell those mattresses, reduce their price, and sell them separately. So anyway, what you're looking at is this is how I look at things when I'm doing map making. Let me show you, okay? So I have MS Paint over here, which is Paint 3D, not MS Paint, Paint 3D. I'm that person. Who is Paint 3D for? Me and no one else. Do I use 3D functions? Absolutely not, but I just like the interface better than Paint. And it's easier to work with PNGs in here. So I Googled, you can see I can see two of my mice, that's funny. Okay, so right here, this is an image that I found on Google. I Googled university layouts, just kind of like pulling a Sims, you know, like if you don't know how to build in Sims, you just kind of start by like grabbing a floor plan. So I searched up university floor plans until I found one that I liked, kind of fit the vibe of what I'm going for. I copied it, I rotated it around so that the orientation was how I wanted it. And now I'm using it as a rough guideline for this. And then I also have up here some inspiration photos. Here's another not that one. Where's my other inspiration pic? Goddamn, that's the wrong one. But I have some inspiration for like what I want to do and not want to do. For example, this photo I saved because right here, this is using the same program that I'm using, but right here they didn't turn off shadows on this stamp and they layered it wrong with this floor, this awning. And so I saved this photo to tell me not to do that. And then also as a reminder that I should layer things a certain way. I like the texture. I don't like the colors, but yeah, so I'll keep some stuff here. And then I have a description of the building that I'm making over here. Now, here's something that's kind of cool that I want to show y'all. Disconnected from chat. Yeah, I know, because the internet crashed for a sec. And I'm back. Okay. So, my campaign is set in Eberron, which is not a world that I made. It's a Wizards of the Coast collaborative thing. They made the world, okay? I'm just using it. I'm writing my own story, but I'm not doing my old world building. The thing is, this world has been out for a while.
Cool. I love these streams.
Oh, thanks. I'm so glad, Brooke. That makes me happy. The world already exists. The lore already exists. There's wikis. Here, we'll go to Eberron. Wiki. I normally don't use this browser unless I'm streaming. This is Chrome. So all my bookmarks aren't here.
The internet is self-aware and it is doing this to hold you back because it knows you would be too powerful.
Maybe. So there's a whole Eberron wiki and it tells you everything you want to know about anything in the world, right? So my players just got to a new province. They got to the province of Undare. And this location in the world really inspires me. My campaign has been very, very, it's the closest I can get to writing political intrigue. My partner, Nate, Napping Badger, he is way too goated at writing, hi Daisy, political intrigue. Daisy's coming to sleep in Keela's bed. It's that kind of day. Okay, great. He's so good at writing political intrigue campaigns and I suck ass at it, but this is the closest I can get to it. So like the main plot that I've written is pretty heavy. So what I do is any side quest or any like sidebar, I try to make it as lighthearted and as goofy as possible. This kind of and this happened literally 2 nights ago. And for context, my players are Nate, my mom and my dad, my brother, and my 2 sisters. So I have 6 players, and they are all my family. So I'm literally doing a family campaign, all right? So that's the context here. Now, they were doing, I created heists with different phases. And it was kind of like it was kind of something that I wanted them to really get in the rhythm of in the first third of the campaign. And so they had this massive heist that I had planned for a really, really long time. They took a long time getting there. And then once they got into the heist, it was like 4 sessions of just the heist. It was a lot. It was huge. They're in this big, big castle, which you saw me make parts of on stream, and I made tons more off stream. It went really, really well. And while they were in that castle, one of the rewards they found by chance, it was like they would have to go to this one specific room, this one specific place, and they just so happened to. And they found a flying carpet. Now, something that's so fun about the world of Eberron is that it takes all of the classic canon races, monsters, expectations, and it flips it all on its head. And I'm like, I can run with this. That sounds so much fun. And so that's what I've been doing. So like, for example, you could run into like an Illithid that's a professor and doesn't care about killing people. You could run into an owlbear that is a pacifist and has gained sentience. My favorite has been to take things or monsters or characters or people or whatever it is that seem unassuming, make them dangerous, and then take all the things that you would assume are the most dangerous thing, make them harmless. Because that's the kind of world Eberron is. Not to mention, if you're not familiar with Eberron, think a steampunk fantasy setting, but replace gas, valves, and steam power with arcane, with magic. So something I do when I design my maps for Eberron is I put little sparkles of kind of magic little fairy lights around certain places, because cantrips are normal. Like, everyone has them. They keep the world going. They keep the canals running with warm water all the way through the winter. They keep the flora and fauna in these really fancy, wealthy establishments looking vibrant and full all year round. So they have blacksmiths and tailors. They know how to cast mending. That's the kind of world it is. But all that to say is, not everything goes according to what your assumptions are. And that's something I try to be really aware of. Another thing that I love to do is I'll take a reference that I know all of my players know, because it's my family. I know what they know. I know them really well. I'll take a really, really good reference, like a pop culture reference, a sci-fi reference, or whatever. I'll insert it into the campaign. And I do that to kind of manipulate what their assumption will be. And then I know with my writing, here, I'll give you the assumption. It's right there. So you're going to think, because I made this reference, this is how this situation is going to turn out. Turns out, no, it's going to be this instead. Which has been a little fun. I've been trying not to overdo it. I did a little bit in the beginning of the campaign. But it's been a really fun way of kind of challenging myself to not to, it's a good yoink and twist exercise. Yoink and twist exercise as a DM, right? So they find this flying carpet, and it's a flying carpet. What does everyone assume if, I say, oh yeah, it's a flying carpet? They are able to identify it. And I'm like, yeah, you recognize that? That's a flying carpet. They immediately think Aladdin. We all think Aladdin. We think magic carpet. We think sentient piece of fabric that's the sassy gay friend attitude. You know what I mean? That's what we think of. That's not how magic carpets or flying carpets work in Dungeons & Dragons. Especially my Eberron Dungeons & Dragons. They have a command word, which they had to figure out. And I said, it'd be even better than a command word would be a command sound. So in the same room, they found the carpet. You're with me, right? Ones if you're with me. They found an artifact. And when turned in a certain direction, looks like an ass, like a booty cheeks. And they sell these at Walmart. I will show you what I'm talking about, because this is a real thing. Butt Bays Walmart. Where's the golden one? Where's the gold one? I gave them a gold one. It's basically this, except... Ah, there it is! It's a booty! So they found this vase. And when they rub the booty, it farts. And the fart sound activates the carpet. But they also found out that they can just go... and it'll also activate the carpet. Or if somebody accidentally farts, it also works as the command word for the carpet. So no one's allowed to fart while they're riding it, otherwise they all fall. And so that was one of the ways I decided to just throw in a little bit of fun, a little bit of humor, right? So along those lines, here's what happened 2 nights ago. I took Ash from Overwatch because only Nate knows who Ash is, and she's just hot, okay? I was just scrolling through art, trying to find art for this character I had in my head, and I saw Ash, and I went, you know what, fuck it, she's gorgeous, let's go. And then I made another character called Elodie, so I had Ash and Elodie, and I made them these two lesbians who are traveling first class, and they were the only other first class travelers on this lightning rail car where my party was. And so the party gets on, and they're like, oh, we thought it would be a private car. And I'm like, well, the conductor said it was first class car. It didn't say it was a private car, and he cut you a deal.
So many hot girls in your campaign.
Yeah, and? Is that a complaint? And so what happened was, by the way, Glitter Glue Steph is one of the players. And nothing that I do today, by the way, is like under wraps. It's not like you can't see what maps I make today. It's not a huge deal. So these two, Ash and Elodie, they introduce themselves to the party. They get along fine. They propositioned the 3 females of the group with a job opportunity.
Are hot girls.
Yes. It's a woman's world. I've decided. Fuck the patriarchy, even in fantasy, is what I decided. Plus, if you're going through Pinterest, you're scrolling through character art, the ones that make you go, oh, they're not men. Ever. Literally never, ever. So anyway, they propositioned the girls, not with a, sultry request, but just a job offer.
Women.
Yes, we run the world, girls. And they gave them their card and were like, yeah, if you're interested, here's where to go. Here's the pub. Job for you 3 there if you want it. And then they kind of minded their own business. The next day on the train, one of the party members was like interacting with them and just was like, like saying hey while they're in the dining car. And they got along, and Elodie and Ash gave her a bottle of wine. Because that's what they were doing. Ash and Elodie were just like, they were giggling, they were day drinking wine like all day in the car. That's all they were doing. They were just eating and drinking, having the time of their life. And so the one member of our party, Althea, she came over, who is a big fluffy white tabaxi, was given this bottle of wine. And she was already a little bit tipsy, right? So she doesn't read the label. She just takes it, is thrilled. They were friends, right? What's the big deal? Goes back to her car, goes back to the other car where the party is, and takes a big old swig. Passes it to Glitter Glue's character. Big old swig. They might have had cups. They might have been dignified about it. I don't remember. And then I have them both roll a Constitution saving throw. Their first reaction was, we've been poisoned. Then my mom pipes up, this is how the English recruited people for their pirate ships. You shouldn't have trusted them. And they all start freaking out. I haven't told them anything else. I've just said roll Constitution saving throw, right? Stephanie's character, Glitter Glue. Glitter Glue succeeds. Great, fantastic roll. Nothing happens. Altheta, Fluffy Kitty Cat, failed. And felt a tingling sensation in her chest region and in her booty region, and went up like a cup size, and her booty goes boop. And then they read the label, and it says, blessings to women, curses to men. It's basically feminist wine for a fun time, is what I called it. Tobias, you cannot be rating me while I'm talking about that. How dare you? Welcome, Tobias.
But yes, I am hosting, you're correct.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Kiko. Tobias, hi, Butter. How are you today? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Lone Wolf. Thank you for the follow. Archimedes, thank you so much. Has anyone ever told you the Archimedes nuts in your mouth?
Jack.
It's just right there.
Thanks for following.
Thank you so much for the follows.
Thanks for following.
Tobias, thank you for the raid.
Archimedes.
If you're not already following Tobias, what are you doing? I am having a fab stream.
Hope you're having a fab stream.
You have the Amsterdam TwitchCon icon? Stop! Let's go! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Tobias, I love you so much. I was literally in the middle of telling a story about my Dungeons & Dragons campaign. What did you hear? What did you hear before you came in? If you're new here, my name is Zyla. Yes, really, and I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun. Today we're being productive. We're talking about Dungeons & Dragons, which is super nerdy, and then we're also going to be making some maps together because I am a dungeon master and it's my job. What did you hear? Raiders, what did you hear? How was your stream? Were we playing today or were we arting today? Were we gaming or were we arting? And thank you so much. Have you hydrated lately?
Also
Cheers.
Need to share some even more love.
Baker's
also
dozen.
need to share some even more love.
Not the double TTS? Hello? Mwah. Tobias, I love you. You're the best. And I swear to God, if your present for Christmas doesn't arrive by July or June even,
Playing
I'm going
Stanley
to riot.
Parable Ultra
You're
Deluxe.
like, stop, shut up. No. What? And I missed it? Why didn't I get the alert that you were live? I would have just canceled my entire live stream today and watched you play that all day. I've been watching Jack play it. I've been watching Jacksepticeye play it. He just released the second episode yesterday. I watched it while I was cooking my little HelloFresh. It was so fun. I'm going to have to watch the VOD. Did you play the first one?
We will play it again, DW. It's so much fun.
So is this your first time playing Stanley Parable, or are you like coming back to Stanley Parable because it's the deluxe version? This is so fun! Oh my god. Okay, so I'm a little embarrassed to keep now that we're in the presence of Twitch royalty, I am embarrassed to keep telling the story that I was telling when you came in. I don't know if anyone who was in here before is on the edge of their seat right now, wondering.
I played it back in 2013, so it's super nostalgic for me.
Yes! Did you get the 10-year achievement? Oh wait, 2013, that's not 10 years. Oh, sad. Was it 5 years? Because I think they made an achievement where like you get the achievement if you don't open the game or don't launch the game for like 5 or 10 years. I got the 5-year
one.
Yeah, okay, that's so funny. If y'all don't know what Tobias and I are talking about,
the story was about wine.
You need to check out.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it was about wine. You need to check out the Stanley Parable. Even if you never played it before, it's worth it. You definitely 100% should. Totally 100% recommend. Fantastic team of devs. Fantastic game. Great storytelling. And I fancy myself a storyteller sometimes, so I am obsessed with it. You're right, Butter. The story was about wine. Okay, so my party is on a first class lightning rail train in Eberron. Ooh, fancy traveling. There's some hot lesbians in the back that they make friends with, and they just mind their business, eat and drink all day. They're drinking some wine. One of my party members made friends with them, and the couple handed her a bottle and was like, that wine can't fix kitten, head on out, because she's a tabaxi, she's a cat. So she came back, passed her around to the party, and then I had them roll Constitution saving throws. Everyone in the party starts to freak out. We've been poisoned, we're gonna die, we're gonna be kidnapped. This is how the English got sailors for their ships. They drugged people, and they start freaking out. And I'm like, I haven't told them anything other than roll Constitution. That's it. One of them fails, one of them succeeds, and the one who fails goes up a cup size, and her booty be popping a little bit more than it was before, and then they read the bottle, and it says, like, on the label, blessings to women, curses for men. Feminist wine for a good time. And the reason why I made this item is because, first of all, there was a chance that they didn't even get the item. I had written in my notes, like, if one of them, like, talks to them in the dining car the next day and they have a good connection, then they'll get the bottle. And then even if they did get the bottle, I'm like, they might read it first and say it's not worth it. And there's tons of fine print, whatever. But no, everything fell into place and they went, thank you, and sink it and drink it. And the reason why I make things like this in the game is because the main story that I've written, the plot, she's kind of heavy. Like, she really do be heavy. Like, people have died.
You gave it to the cat.
From day one. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't my fault. The cat wanted it, okay? But then the two girls who tried it and realized what this wine does, they went and they handed it.
That cuts off people's fingers.
That is true, I did do that. It's been a while, though. It's been a while. See, like I say, cat cutting off people's fingers. There's been torture. There's been death. There's been a lot of, like, serious, like, fantasy role-playing themes. And so we throw in these little fun moments just to keep it light, keep it fresh, you know? And they go and they give it to the bard of the party, who is not a female, to see what happens, hoping that he would fail his Constitution saving throw and get boobs. Is what they wanted. But blessings to women, curses to men, he rolls a 2. Because he takes it. He takes it. He takes a glass. Cheers to good health, prosperity. Hydrate, everyone. He takes a swig. He rolls a 2. And he feels a tingling sensation, but not here. Oh, by the way,
I didn't even read the label at that point. The bard read the bottle.
The bard in question? My father. My father. Feels a tingling sensation, and there's a little bit less going around than there was before. It was my dad. I didn't think this is how it would go, but I did create the possibility that it could go this way. I just wasn't confident that it would. And here we are. So there we were. So he freaks out.
What a fun family moment.
Yeah, for real. My brother is playing. He's not even 18. The kid's like just getting his driver's license this year. He's like 16 or 17. No, he's 16. He's 16. Kid is 16. Just like, and he's going back and forth between so uncomfortable and this is so hilarious. He's like, I hate this. This is so gross and uncomfortable and so weird, but also this is really funny. We were just dying. We were dying. So he sends the 2 girls out to the dining car. And they go up to the next party member, played by my brother, the halfling rogue, and go, hey, guy. Because they want to see a guy grow boobs. They think this is boob wine. Because that's what they've seen happen. So they hadn't read the label at this point. They're like, here, boob wine. And the bard, having cooled down, comes running into the car to confront them. Sees what they're about to do. Opens his mouth to warn my brother, the halfling rogue, goes, No, don't. The cat casts silence. He fails his save. It's a success. So everyone on the car is deaf and mute in the radius. It's a huge radius on the car. And so the guy goes, what's the problem? They pour him a glass, he goes to drink it, and my dad, the bard, just dives across the train car and smacks it out of his hand. It splashes all over the white tabaxi cat. She's now drenched in red feminist fun wine. And then he runs to the other end of the car where the lesbians were sitting there cackling. They were just like keeling over, laughing at the hysteria that they had wrought. They were entertained so well that day. He runs to the end of the car so that they can hear him, so he's outside of the silence bubble to start shouting at them, but he forgets that everyone inside the bubble is still deaf. So they just see him go, and they have no clue what he said. So they had to wait for the spell to dissipate. And then he goes, look here, cat. You're a cleric. Overnight, you're going to prepare the spell, remove curse, and fix this. She's like, fix what? You didn't grow any boobs. Because she didn't realize what happened, so he had to whisper in her ear and tell her what happened, and then she dies laughing, and he's like, it's not funny. And she's like, it kind of is. Okay, I'll fix it in the morning. And then, boom, remove curse, and everyone's good and fine. That was the story. Oh my god. But like I said, like there's been so many like really like tense moments with the campaign that I'm like, there's no guarantee that this could happen, but like let's put the possibility of like something fun over there, because I thought it'd be fun and harmless. And it was fun and harmless, but like, Jesus. Family moments, you know? It's never a dull moment. That was a horrible Mickey Mouse. Let me try that again. How do they do it? Oh, correction, they don't. They all look horrible. Okay, so that's the context of who my party is. And I've done a horrible thing. Well, it's not horrible, but I definitely didn't think it through. Okay, chat? I brought them to Undare.
Wholesome family moment.
Wholesome family moments. Let me read you what the Wikipedia says about the place that they just arrived in. And then I'll tell you the flavor that I've added to this as a DM. Undare is one of the 5 nations of the original kingdom of Galifar. Although much of its western forest territory has now become the Elden Reaches, its own kingdom, Undare still possesses beautiful swaths of fertile fields that supply the nations of Corvair with food, fine wines, while large institutions of higher learning produce scholars and knowledge. Now, the party is in this location for 2 reasons. 1, to visit one of these said learning institutions, the university. They're also, or one of the party members is also wanting to like settle down, find them like a base of operations where they can like, you know, have a good spot. Because up until now, they haven't really had that. They've been like refugees after the war ended. And they've been like from place to place to place. They finally got out of the slums, and then they got oppressed by a theocracy, and now they're finally scot-free. So they're wanting a place to settle, but they also have like a quest point that leads them to this university. Okay? Now, when you look down here at the population, it says 51% humans, and this is for all of Undare, right? Where we're going, specifically where my campaign has led the party, is Fairhaven, which is the capital. It's the capital city of Undare, the largest city in the entire kingdom. It's where the queen lives, her royal family, and it's a major commercial and cultural center, and it's divided into 12 wards by the city planning district in an effort to better manage the resources of the city. Now, if you look at this breakdown, human 65%, half-elves 15%, gnomes, elves, it is kind of rare that changelings, which are basically, think of, you know, nice cute little X-Men shapeshifter moment, right? So they can shapeshift their skin, look like anyone of like the same relative amount of size. They can't change like their clothes and stuff, but just like
to head off.
their
Unfortunately,
skin.
loved hearing this for a bit though. Hope you have a fantastic stream.
Tobias, thank you so much. Also, Tobias, totally unrelated, but next time we're chatting, I need to know whether or not you've watched Heartstopper or read it yet. And if you haven't read it, please read it. One more shout out to Tobias because we love him, and have a lovely, lovely evening. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me.
But yes, I am wholesome, you're correct.
I am obsessed.
Wholesome, talented. That's why we're listening to this soundtrack. It has been living rent-free in my mind, like nonstop. I convinced Nate to watch it with me, so I read the whole thing ages ago, and I've started buying the graphic novels.
Thank you, SM, for the so.
It's the least I can do, you gorgeous, gorgeous queen. Get out of here. Have a lovely day, and stay hydrated while you do your stuff. This stream is kind of me being productive. I haven't done anything productive yet, but I'm thinking about it. So go ahead. Be productive, be restful, do whatever you need to do. We absolutely appreciate you so much. And thank you for the 13 months. Have me crying. So it's really rare that
good luck.
Thanks, that a population breakdown would have changelings listed. At all. Like, the fact that they're not just grouped in with other means that there's like a pretty significant amount of them. And I thought it'd be a fun idea. This is my like kind of flavor sprinkle. That actually, oh wait. Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank God. That's beautiful. Much better. I've decided that the changelings are actually the majority of the population. But whenever the tallies are being taken, they just take a human form or a half-elf form. And are just like, yeah, no, we're human. Yeah, it's human. Wink. And they have like an inside joke where a bunch of them will take like an identical form where like a bunch of them look like the exact same broad, like the exact same chick. They're like, yeah, that human fucker, we're all gonna look like her just to stick it to her. And so a bunch of them make themselves look exactly like this one human lady that they all hate. But there are a ton of changelings. And because of how like culturally rich and how artistic and just like fabulous Fairhaven is, think like the Capital Hunger Games, you know? A lot of them, because changelings, if you're not aware, I'll show you what a changeling looks like. They are all white, all everything. No iris, just all white, white, blank slate. Like Zweet's sim that we made yesterday. Just pale everything, and they don't have a gender. They're all androgynous, non-binary. They can take on whatever form they want of a gender, but like in their natural state, they are genderless and just completely plain. Because I've said that changelings are like the majority of the population, I'm also adding in some flavor that'll suggest that the changelings are also revered as the most beautiful, that they're most gorgeous, the most stunning out of all of the population. All these pop-ups are driving me crazy. Okay. And the trend right now is for changelings to dye their natural hair black. So you have all these like super pale, like androgynous, gorgeous fashionistas running around with white or black, jet black hair. And they're the trailblazers, the leaders in the realm of fashion. And I'm excited about that. Oh, that's a nice picture. Why does it look squished? It looks squanched. Does it not look kind of squished? It's very pretty though. Not that I'd have anything to use it for, I just like the art. I just like looking at it. So that's where we are. Now, like I said, Eberron, I did not invent, okay? I did not invent Eberron. Hi, Hulu. I didn't invent Eberron. It exists. And like, I was shocked to find out there weren't more pre-made maps of Eberron. Like like all these locations, all this world is gotta be used by like a bunch of people. How is no one like made digital maps of these places. And so as I've been learning how to make maps with Inkarnate, which is what we're using here, and I really love using it, I have the paid version, thanks to Stephanie, Glitterglue, and her sister, my other player. But as I've been getting better at this, when I feel like a map turned out really good, and it's a location in Eberron that's like canon, it looks like this, it exists in this kind of place, here's what it's like, I'll publish it. I'll publish it to the Inkarnate library, but then I'll also put it onto Reddit. And what's really cool is if you go to Google Images, there we go. If I search Eberron map, Thalios, which is the city they just came from. Okay, well, it used to be the 6th result. That's my map. I made that. So, like, I made this map. So this is the one that, like the publishers of Eberron provided. This is what we know Thalios looks like. That's what they told us. And then I wanted to make a map of just the entrance. Hi! Hi, Vlad, how are you? I made this! It's not my best map, but it's like...
Only here for a very brief moment, but hello.
Oh, hello. If you don't already follow Vlad, what are you doing?
Oh, I love it.
It's not like even my best map that I'm the most proud of. It was just the first one that I ever published on Reddit.
Aw, thanks, lovely.
And it's like the 3rd result now when people go and they search this city if they're looking for a map for their campaign. And I'm like, that is so cool. That's what I want. So I've been making more and been posting more. And I've been trying to remember to post them on Reddit. I don't really use Reddit a whole lot, but isn't that cool? It's not a super great map. And one of the Redditors commented saying...
Poppy is trying to eat his way out of the crate, so I'm going to leave this on in the background and go see if he needs to pee, lol.
Good luck! Thank you! Someone pointed out that this windmill wouldn't be super functional there, and I'm like, you're right. You're absolutely right. I put it there to fill in a gap. But something better could and should go there. So, if I were to do this again, there would be a lot of things I would change about it, but like, that's still pretty neat. This is supposed to indicate the lightning rail, and then this was supposed to indicate the road leading in. I know how to use Inkarnate a lot better now. But now, every time we go to a new city, I very, very strictly stick to the canon of what the place looks like and what the wards are, what the districts are, so that when I publish it, it's like canonical and can be used by others. So I'm trying to think of dual purpose when I'm making maps like this. So here's the map I'm working on right now. I just figured out how to make a stair look like they're actually descending is to darken. So these are all separate pieces, right? I have them grouped together. So this one's a grouped version. You can just kind of see the box around it. But this one, these are all still separate pieces still, right? I've layered them. But if you look at the settings down here, right? So like we got 121 for brightness, 116, 100, 76, 60, 44. So I set the brightness down for the ones that are the lowest to indicate what actual direction they're going. Because otherwise, I feel like whenever I look at maps where they just have stairs laid out like this and there's no variation in them, it mind fucks me, bro. It mind fucks me completely. And I'm like, which way is it going? Is it an up? Is it a down? That's really cool. I also just figured out the way that they do walls is a little bit annoying, but I figured out a way to make it look pretty rather than actually having these seams everywhere. So to start with that. So I didn't realize that these pieces existed. And if you're a detail-oriented snob like me, you love these. 38 is the size I'm going with. There we go. But like I used to just take these and like overlap one corner like that. And that's what it would look like. Let me zoom in. And then it would end up looking like this. Now, instead, because I am using my brain hole, we use this. Seamless, are you kidding me? I'm learning, okay? But I'm thrilled about it. So I'm gonna go, first thing we're gonna do today, before we fuck with anything else, is just cover everything. Just cover everything. Oh, Tofu's playing Muck. How fun. Okay. Just like that. Because, like, look how much better that looks. Are you kidding? Ugh. I love doing the details. I love it. And then I'm just going to do it the entire way around. I'm really happy with how this flooring turned out, though. Look at this. I made this. Look at the floor. I love the texture. This is like the end. This is like kind of like the foyer, the entryway to the main building. University. So this is the university building. I am at some point going to make a world map of, not a world map, but like a city map of this. I'm gonna remake this, but in Incarnate. I'm gonna make this.
The lighting inside is on point.
Thank you. Here's the thing. It's actually not on point, because here's the thing. Look at all these shadows. Thank you, but no. So see how all the shadows are coming sorry, I'm trying to think of the camera. This way. The shadows are being cast this way for you on the screen, right? This way. That direction. That means the sun, the light source is coming up this way. And so I'm like, okay, so like the sun would shine through these windows, but then why would light be shining through that way, right? That makes no sense. But then I turned it around and I put them out this way. So like, yeah, it would just like keep shining through, right? And that looks stupid and ugly and I hate it. Even though technically that makes more sense if there's windows on each side. So like this would be accurate.
See,
kinda.
I'm just obsessed with the way it seems to glow.
Yeah, the glow's really nice. And then with these lamps, they come with light attached to it, but then I add this light on top of it to make it pop more.
It doesn't look bad.
I don't know why, there's just something about this that even though I know it's right, it feels wrong. Oh, remember how I was telling you about how there's magic that keeps all the water flowing? This is a little fountain. I put these little fairy lights around it to be like, yep, just a reminder, casual magic keeping everything together. So yeah, this is my first time experimenting with like multiple tile textures. So it's not just like one flat, boring floor. I'm not sure if I'm going to leave this area like this or not. This is just kind of an experiment. Now, according to the lore, the entire... we're making... Okay, so here's the University of Winarn. This is the location. This is what we're making, okay? So, like, look at that vibe, okay? That's the vibe we're going for eventually. But right now, here's what you need to know. The university is made up of 6 buildings. I'm going to make maps for every single building because the players don't know it yet, but this area is probably going to become a little bit of a hub for them temporarily. So I do need to take the time to make these 6 buildings. There's housing, there's classrooms, faculty housing. Okay? Now, we're going with a class building, right? I was like, oh, I need to make a classroom map. And that's why I searched up this image. That's why I got this. Because I wanted a classroom layout. But then when I went to this wiki, I started reading more. It says that the Undair Library, which is what I also need. I need a classroom, I need a library. It has the ground floor of one entire building. So that was a good one. That was a good one. The layout that I had isn't super ideal for just making it all one big library. So when I say I'm using this as a rough outline, I mean really rough. We're not going to follow these lines exactly for this building anymore, but I'm still going to go with it because I've already gone this far. Spent this is 2 hours of work is the thing. It doesn't look like it, but it is. I'm also not happy with this road down here. I think I need to add some more gray cobble, not just the snow-covered cobble, because I'm really not into that a whole lot. We have to do more landscaping on the outside. I also am toying with the idea. I'll have to move all the flooring around if I do it, but I'm toying with the idea of just taking this entire thing, shrinking it all, because I can, and then I just have to redo the flooring, shrinking it all so the scale's a bit better and moving it down to like here. Maybe not that small, but pretty close. Like that. One's in chat if I should shrink it. Because, like, look, I do still want a horseshoe kind of shape. And for it to fit, I'm going to chop this entire section out. Like, imagine that this didn't exist. I'm going to scoot that in. And then do the same thing on the other side. But then I still need, like, room for all this stuff. Right now I've only made my version of this area, right? I think I have to shrink it. Yeah. I'm gonna redo the floor after. This hurts. But that's what I get for playing with the floor before I had the outline done. You should always do the outline first. Rookie mistake. Normally I wouldn't just use one texture. This is all getting covered with another texture anyway, so who cares? And then I've locked those trees because I was really ahead of myself. So let's go ahead and I'll put them down here just so they're like really out of the way of the walls. Oh, I locked them to that one. Why would I do that? Don't do that. Oh, and I didn't even get all of them. Great. Grouping is your friend if you do it properly. If you do it like me, you will have a hard time. Let me grab this tree, goddammit. There we go. Ooh. So, we're gonna make some walls. I'm gonna make the entire ground floor the library. Because they're gonna end up going there probably, hopefully. I hope they go there. I would like them to go to the library. Last time I made a map, they ignored it. Would you like to see the map they ignored? I can show you. It might come up. I think they're pretty dead set on not going there though. This isn't like the best map I've ever made by any means. But it was like, I think 2 hours. I went unnecessarily ham with
Puppy has peed and is now very unhappy that he is still in his crate, but his nap time is until 4 p.m. whether he likes it or not.
Poor baby. The only reason why this one took
I love your maps,
so
they're
long.
so detailed.
Oh,
I don't have the patience for that, haha.
I love hyper-focusing on the details. I really love it. The only reason why this took as long as it did is because I needed it to be cluttered. And if you don't take the time to make it look tattered and cluttered and forgotten, it will just look clean. I don't want it to look clean. If I were to redo this, I would change the flooring. I would add some texture to the floors. I'd also I would remove shadows off of some of these items. Like, I wouldn't have that be casting a shadow as strongly as it is. But every single pile, individual rug, individual book, those individual book, pile, book, shove stuff under the shelves, these spills. Those books, I manually place them. Every item on this desk, I manually placed, rotated, and changed saturation on. And it was fun! I learned a lot making this map in particular, and I don't regret it. And I think it looks pretty okay. And they're never gonna use it. So, like, that's always the risk. And for me, personally, I'm not mad about it. I'm entertained by it. But something else that keeps me going is, like, knowing that, like, I could upload that to the Inkarnate site. Other Inkarnate users could use it. Upload that to Reddit, and other DMs could just use that and benefit, and I could save them some time. That makes it worth it for me. So I don't feel like it was a waste of time. Now, I'm not sure about the color of this wood yet either, and these, I hate the look of them on their own. We got a layer, baby. When I mean, oh yeah, and this was me experimenting with a staircase. if y'all are looking at this, can you tell me what direction you think is the high point and the low point on this L stair? Because I feel like my method here works really well. I don't think it works well here for whatever reason, and I can't figure out why. What I mean, oh yeah, plus I was covering the walls. We'll do that. We'll lay out the walls and then cover the walls. That makes sense. Why place one token when you can place multiple? Right? So like I've changed the saturation and hue on this. I've changed the size. I don't want the wall to just end like that. It seemed ugly and boring and lame. So I just put this next to where the door is. That's supposed to be like a pinnacle. I say to you, oh well, you're an ornate knob now. So, I need to go one thing at a time, but I don't want to. I want to lay out all the walls, but I want to make these ones pretty before I do anything else. I'm also going to use my arrow keys to make sure it's lined up perfectly. So user-friendly once you get into it. That's also why I'm zoomed in so far, is because when you're making a map where you want your players to feel small, or when I want to make a map, I shouldn't say you, I should say when I'm making a map and I want to make sure my players feel small, like they're gonna, when we're actually playing on this map, they're gonna zoom in. They're gonna have to zoom in just to see like where they're moving to. It's a lot harder when you have this big expansive space like zoomed out all the way. And I'm gonna do certain rooms just on their own, a whole map, one room, that I think they could like maybe spend more time in. But if they're just navigating the halls or just wandering around the library, they might end up zooming in when they're talking to people. So I want it to be lined up. Do I have the right size? I don't, that's why. I was like, why aren't you lined up? $34. There. Okay. Was that the last one? Okay, so even as I'm zoomed out, because the size was wrong, I can see where they are. Perfect, there we go, 34s. Better. Yeah, feels good, man, feels good. The other reason why I haven't locked anything yet or grouped anything is because I want to be completely sure. I want to get the entire layout done, the whole thing, and then I'll lock it in. Okay, let me pull up my reference, my fancy reference photo. Okay, I'm gonna make this back one first. So we have this area going out parallel on both sides, just so it's symmetrical. So I'm gonna keep that here, beside my vision, on my one monitor. We making it work. The duplicate button is my friend, because I don't have to. Oh, I could space it out more since I'm overlapping it all with the tidy piece. Will that work? It's pretty small though. Okay, it does work. Bit of a risk. Oh, it's wrong size. 34. There we go. Bit of a risk, but like, looks good to me. We'll try it. So I'm gonna make that a group so that I can duplicate it easily. Keep it all lined up. Also, I put these here because I wanted there to show a window, but the walls are so thick, all their window tokens did not fit nicely. I wanted to use a window token. Get out of the stairs. But like, the scale of these didn't work. Even if I were to use like this fat, thick one. To make it the size I need, I hate the look of it. Like, you could do that. But sometimes the implication of something existing is better than it actually being proven. That's also part of my DMing manifesto, my Dungeon Master manifesto. Sometimes the thought of what could happen is way cooler than like what's actually happened. So I have the dark one on the outside. How far do I want to make it this one back there? I think I might delete the nubbin. I don't like that nubbin. I'll keep those stairs, but I'll probably delete that nubbin. Or ooh, we can make it a tower though. Like a big old peen and then the university building in front of it. They do a lot of arcane studies on this campus, so that wouldn't be completely strange. Okay, so that's that wall. I want a welcome desk kind of thing right here. That wall here. There we go. Okay. Doop. Let me just get it out roughly, and then we'll go in and we'll finesse the details after. I'm also going to try to get better at posting the links for my maps in the D&D Discord. Just in case. You know. Okay, now this wall is going to come down. Yeah. Rectangles are boring. We don't like them. Thanks for the reminder, Slimebot. I really do appreciate hosts. I want to go like all the way to the edge, I think, on this one. I've never done a school setting in D&D before. I know it's university, but still, never have. So I'm kind of curious to hear about like, I'm kind of curious to see, not hear about, to see how it plays out. And I do want it to come out further than the entryway, so we'll go all the way down. Maybe one more half, like. I could have it. I did say I want this map to be full. One of the things I realized is when I make a building, I like try to always put ground around it. I'm like, you don't have to. Why, Zyla, just make the building. And then we duplicate this whole thing. Rotate it all the way to 0 again. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, gift of Gabby. Welcome on in. Welcome to the slime kingdom, my slime subject. Nothing slimy going on today on stream. Just maps. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to let us know how you found the stream. I'd love to know how you made your way here. I always love hearing that. Okay, that tree is gonna have to move. And we'll zhuzh that up in a bit. We'll tidy her up. Cute! Give me a bunch of these. Perf. Okay, and then... Oh, I already had one there. I forgot. I'll just make it this side. That's fine. Zoom. Oh, it's too tall still. Well, not really. A little. That's fine. And that's why I'm so glad. Oh wait, that's the wrong spot. Don't move the tree, Zyla. Move your... those. I did this wrong. Okay, hang on. I fucked this up. Shouldn't have duplicated that yet because I didn't make this symmetrical yet. Oh, I selected a tree for some reason. I missed it. Oopsie. Okay. Is this symmetrical? No. No door in this one. Which is fine. There's going to be windows here instead. Will that be the same distance though? It's a little too long. Delete that. I think that one was redundant. Symmetry is hard. Why did I decide on a symmetrical building? I should have known better. I do know better. I'll be better. And then we flip that one. Not with that one, with that.
Hi, Zyla.
Boom. Hey Scatter, how are you? In case y'all aren't aware, Scatterbrain is a part of Adult Daycare with me. We're Twitter buddies, and we ranked Zelda, their dog, last week. How are you? I also saw you hanging out in Spooch's chat last night, in Spoocher's stream. I was lurking. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. This is our first time chatting on Twitch, I think.
Tidy. Oh, the good pup.
We've been ships in the night. Oh yeah, the good pup. The one who might be like a sleeper agent. The doodle. The doodle with the cyborg like. If you want to like rant about how great your dog is for a while, we'd love to hear it. Genuinely, not sarcasm. How are you? Welcome to me struggling. No, that's not true. I'm not struggling yet.
The goodest baby who is really a human in a fursuit.
I was right! Oh my god! How did I know? How did I know? That was literally the exact vibe we got. Okay, for the sake of me not losing my mind, I am going to put a door on that side, at least for now, just to make sure the measurements are correct.
An angel.
Because if I don't make this match, I won't be able to sleep. Oh, I took some of the stairs by accident. Oops. We're gonna line this up later. We're just getting the rough layout. Haha, I sound like a dog now. I'm going rough. Lol. Flip and down.
I also have a Zuko, but he is the anxious BOI.
Well, hey, rumor has it that at the end of this month, I'm doing another one. I only do 20 at a time. But rumor has it that everyone screamed that I needed another one. So we'd love to also see a Zuko.
A sweet angel.
Angel and sweet angel. Is it true that literally every single pet owner who has 2 pets, like myself, has one human in a fursuit and one anxious, shy, terrified of the world being ready to combust at any moment? Because poor Keela, she is not shy when there's no one else around, but we've had to work really hard on getting her to be like
That's
okay
the nature
around
of
people.
having 2 pets at Hinky.
Apparently. Scatter, do you do D&D? Are you a D&D-er? Are you a fellow nerd? Because something in my brain is itching, telling me maybe yes, but I could be inventing that. Maybe I am manifesting
I
that
have
for you.
been played on and off for years, yes.
Yeah, okay, good. My brain didn't let me down.
That was not English.
You're good. Isn't it kind of weird that, like, even though we've never spoken directly to each other before today, we know things about each other? Internet's wild. Internet's wild place. I wonder, like, treat.
OD&D vibes.
No.
The nature of internet
Hey, Alley
parties.
Cat! Right? It's crazy. Think about, like, how many people may be out there who, like, know things about you, and you've never even talked to them before. How you doing, Alley Cat? Speaking of Twitter besties, the Twitter gang is coming in clutch today. How goes? Once again, first time we've spoken in one of our Twitch chats directly. We always talk around other places and tweet things. But hello, hi. I hate this part of making maps.
I'm obsessed with you and never get in this damn chat, lol.
Stop. I could say the same thing about you. Welcome on in. Welcome to me not wanting to clean my apartment to get ready for my move, which is in 10 days. I move out in 10 days. And then I come back to help my partner move out after 5 days. I'm moving to the city, but literally
big relate.
the week before I move to the city, I'm going to the city to see Avril Lavigne in concert. So I'm not moving fully when I go to the concert, but I am bringing a bunch of shit up with me in advance. And then I come back for a weekend, play Among Us, tear down my computer, and then we're out. We're out of here. But basically, I can't keep packing. I love packing. This is my favorite part of moving, is the packing. Packing boxes and then putting the boxes into the trailer. And then, like, taking it, knowing, because I have a good system, I go through my system, and I'm like, okay, what do I need to pack first? Boop, 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 boop. It's box A, it's over there, grab it. And I love that part. The part I don't like is I've packed almost 60 boxes. I packed 10 boxes this morning before stream. And there's very...
an assumption.
Oh, do it and it'll be right. 100%. I'm undiagnosed.
Unpacking is my favorite part. I always start packing with the best intentions and then every box becomes miscellaneous.
Actually, as much as I would love to be put in the same category as
Savage
our Lord
and perfect question.
As much as I would love to be put in the same category as our Lord and Savior Jenna Marbles, I am not a Virgo. I think there's a Virgo rising or something. We're looking it up right now. We're derailing. Okay. What's the word? Oh my god. Have we all played the game Unpacking in this chat? Is that a safe assumption we've all played Unpacking? Potentially also all played Unpacking Darkstar mode, but we've all had that experience, right?
Astrology.
Yeah. Astrological chart.
Yes, I have.
Good.
I was about to say it's in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. Do you have a guess on what my actual sign is?
I know you have Gemini in your big three. I haven't played it yet.
You haven't played it yet! Just kidding, there's no shame here. Unless you're an asshole, which you're not. I can't recommend it more.
What's your birthday?
That's cheating! Okay. My birthday is in the last half of the year. My birthday's in the last half of the year. Let me switch to just chatting real quick. There's nothing I love better than a good derailing moment. Y'all are giving me so much joy right now. I think, are you confusing me with Jen? Because Jukebox, you and Jen are both Geminis. Or Gemini gang. Are you
Scorpio.
sure I'm Gemini gang? No. Oh, you know what else is a good hint? My partner, my lover is a Sagittarius. My partner is a Sagittarius. I don't know if that helps or hinders. Scatterbrain, maybe you're picking up on his vibe. Maybe you're picking up on the fact that there's a Sagittarius in this household.
Also want to bring back the fact you said I'm undiagnosed.
I thought you were gonna go down like the ADHD or autism or
We
OCD
all have
road.
Gemini in our big three.
We do? Really? Okay. Boop. We're gonna go. I'll bring you. The 18th of October.
Same on the ADHD front though.
My mom has been diagnosed. My sister has been diagnosed. And my mom may have been misdiagnosed, and it might be autism. Libra party! I talk about my birthplace all the time. I know the exact time I was born because I can't tell you that. But I was born at night. I was born at 7:56 p.m. Canada. Boom.
My hubby is Libra. I love y'all, but you drive me crazy.
Oops.
Same birthday as Koziga Mercat.
No! Stop it! I'm screen capping that on my phone where my chat is. It's also Zac Efron's birthday. So I will forever be in his shadow. Gimme. Boom! Where is Gemini? I'm not seeing Gemini. Gemini's way over here, girl. What? Libra sun, Capricorn moon. I did a stream like a million years ago now. Like, I wasn't even in this room on this computer. A million years ago, where I pretended to know what I was talking about with astrology. I know fuck all. And I said in the
Libra
future...
Sun, Cap, moon, Gemini rising.
Oh.
Or maybe it was the Cap.
Scatterbrain saying Gemini rising. I'll believe you. Here's the thing, though. When I read the description of a Virgo, I feel like...
Is it your rising?
Connected. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, down here. Maybe. Oh, we're gonna ignore this. We're just gonna repress that. Sun is in Libra. Moon is in Capricorn.
The description of me gives me anxiety.
The description of me gives you anxiety? Oh no. Let me go... Libra. Like,
cause I'm Cap, Sun, Aries, Moon, Gemini rising.
That makes a lot of sense. I only know the stereotypes, y'all. But basically, I want to do a stream in the future where I bring on, I want to call it, I'm calling like the setup like experts, where it's me not knowing shit about something. And just like picking the brains of people who know things. Boop. Go to astrology.com. Sag. Cooperative, diplomatic, gracious, fair-minded, social.
I had this same idea.
We should do it. You want to clap? My DMs are open. Want to do it? That'd be pog. Oh my god! If you want to do that, like one of us could be the idiot that doesn't know what's going on. The other one could be the host. Then we could switch depending on like what the topic is. That'd be fun. I like Harmony What the fuck? This is big though. This fucking... That... Huge. Huge. This... What the fuck? Indecisive. No. Avoids confrontations. Depending. Safety first, but like, I'll throw hands. I don't carry a grudge. I just know my worth. Self-pity? No. Just self-deprecation. And that's just like, I'm just like touching the surface. You know what I mean? I'm just going like, scoop. That's it. Right? And then when I go over here, okay, well, not helpful.
Libra women vs men, and then what month, and your big three will rewrite half of those.
Okay, loyal, yeah, analytical. Extraordinarily, I have a fucking spreadsheet for moving. Kind. Maybe I am, but so here's the thing. I don't come off as kind. My first impression, what people get first, mean. There's a running joke with me and some of my ex-coworkers. Like, I just quit that place, but like, we're still friends, but like, they were my coworkers, they're not anymore. The running joke was Xyla's mean, Xyla's mean. We would say that like as a joke when we were like just like being sassy with each other, because like one of my closest friends here in town right now, I didn't talk to them for like 4 months, but we were working together for like 4 months, and I was just like, I wasn't sure.
Virgo, and you said organize loves boxes. I was all bricked up.
We have a clench command in the chat. Hardworking, way too much. Practical, way too much. Like, this is literally like to the T. I was, until grade 7, I didn't have a single report card, a single term that didn't have the word too shy in class in it. I have a literal anxiety disorder, and I'm an oldest child. So like, to the T, this is accurate. I have 2 cats, but I've also had snakes and ferrets and geckos and dogs and hedgehog named Maisie Quilliams. So yes, very that. I also used to have an Instagram account dedicated to sustainability and zero waste before I realized that the zero waste is a scam, kind of. My Leo moon cancels out the shyness. Oh my god. You're powerful. Cleanliness, yes. Books, yes. Like literally all of this, 100%. I dislike all these things. With the exception of my Twitch channel, it's 10 out of 10. Like, this feels like completely me, and yet it's not anywhere around at all. Isn't it Pog? I know. Kind of goated. I miss her so much. I literally miss her so much. Okay, I told one of my weirdest Dungeons & Dragons story at the beginning of stream.
Asking for help, so rude.
I hate it. Oh, what's even worse is when people, before I can be thinking in my head about asking, and then someone can come over and offer, and I'll be like, fuck you, how dare you assume that I need help, even if I'm like thinking about working myself up to asking for help because it's so like, I hate it. I'll be thinking about it, like, oh, do you want a hand? I'll be like, how dare you, misogynistic prick, get away from me. I could do it if I I hate it. It's along the same kind of logic. It's like, it's the adult version. It's the adult workplace version of like when you're a kid and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna start cleaning my room. And you start picking stuff up and like reorganizing all your furniture. And then your parents come in going, hey, clean it up. And you just go, not anymore.
I'm literally drowning.
And there's no sign of land. You're coming down with me. Virgo in a Libra's hand. But yeah, I'm a Libra. Party. But I feel like a Virgo. Oh, the other thing about my Sagittarius is that he has, I think, I just referred to my partner as my Sagittarius. Who is she? God, wow, okay. Has Aries in there somewhere. He has Aries energy. They're one of his somethings. I think we have known
each other long enough, I'm gonna say it. I love you.
The fact that the bot said it out loud really like made it connect on a more personal level. I love you too. So like, I am a Libra that has Virgo energy. He's a Sagittarius that has Aries energy. We are basically J&J's kitchen. And we literally both do cooking streams. Like, their relationship is way too relatable. It's scary how relatable it is. It makes me worry sometimes. It's okay.
My Libra has Aries, it's fun.
Oh my god. Wow. Are we just gonna keep referring to our partners as my insert their sign here? Because I'm kind of down. Okay, and then I need to put in these little sideway ones, which is easy. We'll just make a short piece. Not that short.
Yes, we are.
Oh, why did it go so big? Why did I go to 96? Used to be 38, 38, 38, 38, 38 is my number. Why? Don't know. Just feels like it fit this map nicely. And I've run with it. This song's gonna make me finna cry. Are you kidding me? I'm skipping, sorry. Everything's fine! Everything's okay. One's in chat if you've read Heartstopper. Read it. I don't like being the toxic gatekeeper of movies that are like, oh, but have you read the comic book first? Because I'm a massive fucking comic book nerd. I grew up living, breathing, drinking, inhaling Marvel, DC, like you name it, Hellboy. My father and us, my father specifically, was the first person to ever cosplay in our city's Comic-Con when I was like a child. And now it's a fully fledged Comic-Con where everyone's in full cosplay. They literally thought that someone had hired him for the event. That's how nerdy I am. And I hate interacting with people in that kind of realm or in that crowd who get the attitude of, oh, well, have you read the comics first? Well, then you're not a real fan. Like that toxic Star Wars mindset shit, I hate that. But when it comes to Heartstopper, I'm saying that if you thought you loved the show before, you'll love it more if you read the webtoon or read the webcomic. It's now available on Webtoon, which I know is kind of a lot of people's like go-to webcomics app. I already had Tapas, which is where I saw Heartstopper originally. But now I am also subscribed to them on Webtoon. And I think I will make them touch just for now. Detail time is my favorite. Yeah, maybe the reason why I give Virgo energy is because I have that, like, oldest child vibe happening. Oh, it is 38, okay. Do I want the outside one to be flush or the inside one to be flush? I think the inside line be flush is better. Plus, we're going to add the blur effect on top after. It'll be fine. Cute.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah. I'm an extraordinarily organized person, but like as I've come to terms in my adulthood, realizing that I'm probably an undiagnosed, was wrong, I was right. Yeah, I'm probably undiagnosed with something, and my therapist is like pretty keen on that being the case. A few somethings, if I'm to be specific. Okay, ungroup that. There's no way that's the right size. Ah, I was right! B38. Wait, are these all the wrong size? Oh, this is the short one. Oh. What is happening? Why are you 35? Am I losing? 35? 35? 35! Where did I get 38 from? Are you 38? No, you're 105! My life is a lie. Yeah, if you have a fun D&D story, I want to hear it. Like, one time, this happened. Love that. What the fuck? I feel lied to, but by my— I gaslit myself! I girl bossed so hard that I gaslit myself. Wow, put that under special skills.
I'm in the middle of my first campaign.
Ooh, okay. What are you playing or are you running? Are you running or are you playing? What's the setting? Tell me about your party. I want to know everything. I can talk about D&D forever. Hyper focus? Nah. Passion? I will say, I go back and forth between spending hours prepping my campaign that I run, like this one, and winging it and grabbing some shit off the line because I'm lazy and I don't feel like putting in the work. Hard flipping back and forth. Layers, hell yeah. Okay, I need to extend that a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Boom. Oh. I'm like, why is it moving? Literally just clicking the wrong thing. I do wish, for me, the biggest thing that Inkarnate doesn't have that I wish it had is similar to this paint tool where you can just like, woo 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 woo, I'm painting floors. I want to be able to paint walls like that. I want to be able to paint like this, what I'm doing now. It's the most tedious part. That's not to say I don't like tedious things. I remember my first campaign, it put a bad taste in my mouth for D&D. Not gonna lie, it just did. And so I'm really glad that it all worked out. Because, you know, I was one decision away from just walking away from D&D forever because of that one soured experience. Glad I didn't. Could have gone without the sour experience for sure, but then it wouldn't have gotten us to where we are today, you know? Basically, the very TLDR is I had a toxic ex, my ex-husband actually, and he was running a campaign for the first time. He had played D&D for a long time. I hadn't. And he had played D&D for a long time, and
Hi, I'm on my 15, so I wanted to stop by and say hi.
Hey Betsy, how are you? Hi. How's work? How are you? I hope you're doing well. It's Friday. You'll fluff that aura. Love. That's what I threw. That was love. You're gonna have that all day now. Stuck to you. Hope you're doing well. And if not doing well, I hope that made it better. But yeah, he was running a campaign for the first time, and it wasn't going super hot. He also, unfortunately, picked...
I'm sweaty, LOL. I've been organizing the storage closet.
That sounds like my ideal day at work. Oh, so fun. I'm sorry for the sweat. It's warm here where we are today. Finally, for the first time. It was 20 degrees yesterday. It's 15 degrees today and climbing. The spot of snow on my lawn is almost non-existent. Not in the backyard, but the front yard. I can actually go into the garage now, which is unfortunate because there's a bunch of stuff I'm procrastinating in there too. You know what I actually have to do after stream today? I have to scrub the shower. I have like pink stuff, a brush, a scrub daddy, and I have to like get all the grout in the shower because I've never cleaned it ever. Because it's a bitch to clean. It's a bitch to clean. And yet I use it all the time. I've never cleaned it. Kind of gross. So I'm going to like scrub the shit out of that shower. I will be so sore and so sweaty and horrible. And then my reward is to take a shower. I'm gonna take a long ass shower, do my nails, get my brow situation together. I think I might paint my toes. I might do that. I might paint my toes. You know, just give myself a little spa day. I also have a mask that I'll put on after. So that'll be my reward for scrubbing the shower today.
So many damn boxes of Sonny's. If you removed one, they'd topple over.
Oh, I hate that. That reminds me of what I used to have to do when I was managing the kiosk that I used to work at like the Safeway. Because when I got there, they had no organization. And then because I was store manager after that, I had to make it happen. And yeah, it was very much that. It's very much just like, oh, that's falling now. Okay. Cool.
And then someone put a box of bags in the middle of the floor where we couldn't actually open up the ladder in the closet, so I got those all put away and organized.
Yay! Good job. Here's a pat you can put on your back. You did great. If y'all have never heard of Glow, your loss. But straight up Hog, lovely, lovely person. We met on TikTok originally, which is still crazy to think about. I sometimes forget that that's how it started. But here we are. Who'd have thunk? By the way, I think I'm gonna go live on TikTok a bunch more because it's just like so much easier, quicker, casual than doing like a live on Twitch where I'm just doing like, because like the closer I get to the move, the less time I'm gonna have to stream, right? I think I want to flip some of these because It's too distinctly repeaty when I have them this exact same orientation. Let me see if I can get a cute little flip in here. I'm gonna flip that one though. I hate that I care about details like that. I hate that that was enjoyable to me.
If I do another stream in cosplay, I might have to do a Get Ready With Me live on TikTok, lol.
Please do. I'm gonna start doing Get Ready With Me's like all the fucking time because I'm about to go back into barista-ing and I need to like actually like this empty face is for two reasons. One, me and Foundation are at war. Number two, I found out that my cleanser, my backup cleanser that I started using, because I ran out of my regular like face cleanser for my skincare, my backup one expired and I didn't realize until after I used it. And then I got this big fucking like breakout situation down here and up in here. It was really bad, so I didn't do any makeup for a bit. And then now I break a sweat packing and cleaning and getting ready for the move that I just like sweat everything off. So I've just been barefacing it for a while. But like the foundation I keep getting recommended is never, it's never it. And I think,
oh no.
I just need to go to Sephora, okay? I'm so close to being back in the city. I just need to take a little pop over to Sephora, be like, match my fucking skin tone. Here's the type of skin I have, and do not recommend me something full coverage because my pores will never recover, okay? Okay, great. But I want to start like practicing doing my eyes more again because even if I have a mask on still at work, like I want my eyes to look nice and cute and customer service vibes, you know? So I'm probably going to start doing more Get Ready With Me's. I really liked the rhythm I had when I used to stream in the morning, where I would do the Get Ready With Me for stream on TikTok and then come over here after. I only stopped because I got too tired. Work was literally tiring me out too much.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, and now I don't stream in the mornings, right? So, Pog! It has been really, really fun to be able to like be in people's chats and raid people and interact with people that normally like our schedules just never lined up before. So having this nice little like interim season where I'm not like working a 9 to 5 yet, I'm gonna become a 9 to 5 girl real soon. Because I did get hired in the city for my new job. I don't want to call it my dream job because that's a lot of pressure, but
Okay, I gotta head back to work, but if
Good
you're
shit.
still on when I have my 30, I'll try and stop back in.
oh, thanks, Chloe, you're the best. You are the absolute sweetest. Okay, so this is too low. I did do it higher on that one. I'm just using my eyes as a guide. Oh, so good. So fucking good. That must be wrong then too. That size is wrong. Whoa. Okay, we're going. I am too personal, it's clear that it will never sell. If the observation, well, you can take it as it is or not. This is why I'm fucking hot. This is why I'm fucking hot. Never die. Never die, never die. Never die, never die. Never die, never die. Oh, it's so good. I already had that song on a lot of playlists. Well, at least 2 before I started obsessively listening to the soundtrack and nothing else. So hearing that is a joy. Like I said, I've only actually watched the pilot with Nate so far. Because I forced him to watch it with me, I'm not going to watch it on my own and then watch it with him. I want the first watch experience. I was also really shocked after like reading the webcomic how the pacing went with the episode, the first episode I saw. Maybe it didn't stay for the whole series. I don't know because I haven't seen all of it yet. Nate's taking his time. He has to be in the mood, he says, to watch it, which is fair and valid and whatever. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, a YouTube video just got posted. I just got a notification for it. I'm gonna watch the shit out of that when I eat supper after this stream. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was shocked at how much of the comic they covered in just the first episode of the series. I'm thrilled, like, I was shook, but in a good way. I bet there's faster ways to do everything I'm doing currently. I bet people who've been using Incarnate for ages know what to do. Who's texting me? Oh, they're all Snapchats. See, no one sends me a snap if it's urgent. They'll wait. Okay, I thought we were at the bottom. Good, good, good. Now we need our corner. Aw, thanks, Slimebot. I would love, love, love it if I could be a throne partner. We'll get there. I need to aggressively promote them more. I really, really love what they're doing. Some YouTubers are picking up on Throne now, and I'm like, oh. I mean, it makes sense, but like, why didn't I ever put those 2 and 2 together? I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like it's more made for streamers with the whole, like, I feel like their integrations are clearly, like, geared towards streamers and, like, live alerts while it's happening. I never thought that I would see YouTubers using Throne because I'm like, they don't see it live when you give them the gift. So what's the pull? But with, like, the thank you video system thing, that's kind of what they've been doing. It's been working out pretty well. All right, let's zoom out. Look at cool! Excellent! Yes! Okay, okay. First of all. First of all. 225 changes later, let's save. Whew. I'm gonna take a quick BRB and grab myself some G Fuel because I need a boost, especially if I'm gonna get shit done after this. So I will be right back. Next up is...
Is my dick in a box? I don't know. I don't know.
Obstacles. Crumbs.
Pop.
Nate! No!
Oh no!
No jumping!
No.
That was our last ball! No to self,
Please.
Zyla, add a fucking limiter.
Please.
I need to add a limiter, or I need to add a warning in my about section saying I don't have a
That was
limiter.
my bad. I moved.
And Iridium Band. It's the other thing I got you. Yeah. This is, so it's not really an Iridium Band, but it's what I'm calling an Iridium band when I'm putting together my Farmers cosplay for Stardew. Thank you, Jen, for the present. Y'all are soup people. What is this? Are y'all just trying to remind me that I'm clam chowder? That's how language works.
The soul would have no rainbow had the hide.
Bro! It's gonna be a good day. Thwack! Should we name this series?
Oh. I already did mine.
Oh god. Oh no! My mouth is broken.
Oh, what a fun little quirky game we're playing. Oh my god, what a fun little quirky game. Wow, we're having so much fun!
EOW was better.
Shakespeare can also suck my right nut.
Deep forest green accent, I think is the one. Not me getting jump scared by a creeper in The Sims? Elusive? God damn it, I hope that was worth it. Oh, I hated that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why is Quiplash just a bop?
Carrigan, hell yeah! Carrigan, hell yeah! Oh, shit! I can do it, big! I can grow 7 inches!
Some limoncello.
Lemon. All the time. Nathaniel. Touch some grass, eat some ass, pet your cats, have a laugh. Bars! So heavy. Feel free if you have some primes, feel free to
Or DM a girl and groomer, do a zoomer, find a tumor in your ears, a healthy breakfast offer, you should kill your mom.
Bro! It's gonna be a good day.
Oh. I already did mine.
Oh god. Oh no! My mouth is broken.
The soul would have no rainbow had the hide.
Why is Quiplash just a bop? We back. We can have G Fuel for a sec. I don't know what kind of side of TikTok you're on, okay? We're gonna take a quick little just chatting sidebar, okay? I need my brain to not look at that map for 2 seconds. We haven't done, like, here's the thing. That's the hard work of what you have to do on the map before you get to the fun part of the map. Because I do have fun making maps. It's just not that part. It's just not that part. I love G Fuel. It is my fuel. This is the Valentine's Special Edition cup. Beautiful bright pink, I love it. I have a clear one too, but I think I want to get the Charlie Moist Critical cup next because it's black and then yellow. Might be gold. There's a little sparkle on the site, and I'm like, you gold, bitch? Because then I could alternate like pink, black, and yellow, which is like a hot girl combo, and I love that for me. And so here's the thing. They're having their spring BOGO, but they're not doing any of the flavors that I want in the BOGO. I have a list of what flavors I want big tubs of. And I want them, but it's not for the buy one get one free. And so I was like, oh shit, okay, well maybe I'll use someone's code. You guys, getting a BOGO is a way better deal than using someone's code for like a small % off. I think I've seen use code blank to get blank % off at G Fuel. The most I've ever seen is 30%. But like a buy one, get one free. Hi Daisy. That's totally different shit. And so I just couldn't justify it because where I'm living right now, shipping costs $40. Where I'm going to be living won't cost that much. And I'm not like, this is currently my vacation.
Yeah, most I've seen is 30.
Yes, me too. It just doesn't make sense to me. So sadly, I'm going to have to wait for the summer. But here's where I want to go on a little bit of a tangent. Have you seen the white men who go, oh, you drink Starbucks? Do you know how much that is per day, per week, per month, per year? That could be a down payment. That was a good tongue pop. I'm going to clip that later.
I hate them.
Yeah, they're the worst, and eat them and burn them, whatever. I don't drink coffee on the daily. Do you know what I drink on the daily? G Fuel. Okay? That is what I drink. I would like to see why monetarily those guys can suck my dick, because here's why. Go to their site right now. Tubs. Okay, so the flavors I want. So here, today I'm drinking strawberry. This is the one. Wait. No, it's not. What am I currently drinking? It's almost gone. No. This is the one I'm drinking. It's my favorite. And if you mix it with milk, it tastes exactly like strawberry milk. Oh, I accidentally instinctively locked my phone, even though I had my Twitch set up on it. Hang on. I can't see y'all right now. And you're back. Okay, now I can see you. Unlock 25% off. I do love saving money, but I've done that already. Okay, this is what I'm currently drinking. And if you mix it with milk instead of water, it tastes exactly like strawberry milk in like the best way possible. And I will frequently have that as my morning G Fuel. I have like, and like, who doesn't want to feel a caffeine rush when they're drinking strawberry milk? I don't know, but I sure fucking do, okay? So, the next ones I want to get are, Battle Juice is good, but I feel like Nate will buy that. Rainbow Sherbet, same thing with milk, also great. Strawberry Banana I haven't tried yet, but I'm interested. Bubblegum I want to get. I hate that one. I don't like those. Where are you? Where is it? Pink Drip. Oh, it's almost got to do. It's so fucking good, y'all. It is Pink Drip. Tastes exactly like your favorite Starburst. You know the one. It tastes so good. And then I wanted to get the like pink lemonade one. That looked kind of good for the summer. And then the Divine Peach that came out with Moist Criticals. I love peach, and peach flavor done good is so good.
I'd be interested in strawberry banana, but if it's artificial banana, maybe no.
Yeah, I would get a test pack of the strawberry banana. Plus, I think that one just came out. But like, also, I want this picture. I want this art of Moist Critical like on my shelf in my streaming setup for the rest of forever. Absolutely.
I got the Sage mode. Shit slaps.
The Sage mode. Ooh. There's one on here that it might not be available in Canada, which is sad, but, oh, maybe it's this one. No, it wasn't XQC one. Fruit punch, orange, pineapple, watermelon. Okay, that still sounds good, but the one I was thinking of, it was like a green apple. And I saw it on Twitter, like, just a couple months ago. So I guess it's not available in Canada. But anyway, okay, so let's... G Fuel always has...
Make me try these.
They're really fucking good. I don't even have a code with them. Yet. I love G Fuel. Here's why, okay? This is all coming back to the fact that those, like, rich fucking white men can shut the hell up, okay? So, let's pretend that for whatever reason, they don't always have a sale on. First of all, they always have a sale on. There's BOGOs every single season. Beginning of every season, there's a buy one, get one. There's something always on sale. And there's always...
Of the flavors come in small packs.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at the tubs right now, but you can go... Here, let me go to... What's on sale?
Oh.
I would recommend a starter pack. Something like this. This is what I got when I started. Actually, I could find the exact one. There's also caffeine-free versions if that's for you. A Mother's Day... So anyway, what I was trying to say was you don't have to get the tubs. You want to get a... Okay, that's a lot. No, thank you. Because here's the thing, I already have the Love Bug flavor. But it's really good. Oh my god, I can get just a cup. Fuck. One moment, please. Why is it making me log in every time? Stop that. Okay, screw that. So you can get a starter pack and test out some. That's what I did. So this is only $15 and it comes with all these different flavors and 1 cup. So that's what I did. And then you can taste those flavors, see which one you want next or would want more of. And then you can like get a tub. That's super fucking affordable.
Hugs.
Hi Mom, how are you? My stream has been derailed over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and we're just rolling with it at this point. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bam! Good. Okay, so one of those, again, when they're on sale, only $10, super fucking affordable, right? Let's pretend that we're buying, oh yeah, if you don't want a starter pack, you just want
I saw you were talking
these.
DD, so I avoided listening or watching just in case.
I gave a prelim at the beginning that there's no D&D campaign spoilers for any of my players. But you can get just the packs even smaller, just like as a one-off thing. But what I'm getting at is Mr. You can get a down payment with how much you spend on coffee can shut the hell up when it comes to me, my G Fuel, and here's why, okay? So let's pretend that we didn't use a creator code for 30% off, that we didn't do a buy one, get one sale, and we didn't do a normal discounted sale, which they always have, okay? Let's stack the odds in this dude's favor. Let's say we buy a tub of Morbius Plasma, which I will not be doing, but that's $35.99, right?
What is the Love Bug flavor?
It's Sweet Tarts. It's Sweet Tarts. I literally have it in the other room right now. I have a whole fucking tub. It's a pink container. The powder is like cleary pinky, and then you hit the water and it turns bright neon green. It's like a sour sweet tart. It's so good. It's so good. Normally it's my afternoon flavor, but I didn't have the strawberry yet today, and I just like, I need that. Okay, so as you can see on the container, it says 40 servings per tub, right? Oh, and honey works on this site. So, okay, so $35 divided by 40.
I'm popping in and out as I work about the house.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll be doing that right after this. I have a shower to scrub clean today. I found that there's one cleaning...
Streams.
Hi, Crow, how are you? There is one cleaning detergent, Mom, that I have to use, and it's for my shower, that does have coconut in it, so I'm doing it today, so it's completely washed out and completely gone by the time you get here.
A dictionary, it gave me thesaurus throat I've ever had.
The fact that the bot read that so well for you made my day. I hope you're doing
Thank
well,
you,
friend.
Zyla, I appreciate
I'm really looking forward to Among Us this month. It's the least I can do. It's literally the least I can do. So, if you get $35.99 at 40 servings a tub...
Me too invites will go out like tomorrow.
Yes! If you go that route, that's not even $1 for a venti, okay? This is more than a grande. Grandes aren't that thick, okay? This is like a venti, okay? It's like $1 coffee. Because I'm saying they're like, you spend too much on your caffeine source, you can't have a down payment. I'm saying I have spent less than $1. And that's if I go according to their portion size, which is a full shaker. Like when you scoop it, you know, like a protein powder, you have a scoop in there. I don't use the whole thing. I do a little bit less, and I get 50. So effectively, I'm spending 70 cents every time I drink one of these, and it gives me the energy I need to go on through my day and do my things.
I wonder how fuel is on like Weight Watchers.
Oh, interesting question. I mean, there's no sugar. Huh. Well, here's the sup facts for you. 15 calories per serving. Oh. And they say 40 servings per tub. I say 50 for me. I say 50 for me. That's for one scoop, so it could be a little less when you do scoop. Ooh. 0 sugar. 3 carbs. No added sugar. 250 milligrams vitamin C ascorbic acid. 10 milligrams vitamin E. 15 milligrams of niacin. 10 milligrams vitamin B6. 10 micrograms?
Interesting question, Aloha Craw. I would want to know if it's got a fake sugar in it, if there's any coconut or sense.
There's no coconut. Mom, it's food. So I don't know what you mean by scent when it's food. It's food. It's a powder mixed with water, like an iced tea. It says right here, I just finished reading it, total sugar 0, added sugar 0.
You'd
but
be
we'll keep going.
surprised at the crazy
Vitamin
things scent is added to.
10. Yeah, except scent isn't a thing, is what I'm saying. Like, it's... Like, if you cook food, it smells... Like, if you cook some chicken, it's going to smell like chicken. That's a scent. If I order a strawberry milkshake from a restaurant, I'm going to be shocked if it doesn't smell like a strawberry milkshake. And, like I said before, G Fuel's whole thing is that they, like, really don't do a lot of additives. 0 points per scoop? Really? Wow! Taurine is 1,000. Tyrosine. Metallate. Caffeine 140. Antioxidant complex. And that's all the fruit they have in there.
Do you have like a referral code? I'll try it.
No. Nope. I would like one. They are doing a buy one get one spring sale right now, so don't use someone's code because you can't do the buy one get one and the code at the same time. You'll save way more money if you do the buy one get one. Sale. Plus, I just have some that are discounted rates. So all that was to say that the guy who says I shouldn't spend...
Here's what I found. G Fuel powder contains both acesulfame, potassium, and sucralose.
I just read the ingredients to you. I just showed you the whole thing. Look, it's right there. potassium, pineapple fruit powder, citric acid, maltodextrin, sucralose. It's all right. I put it up there so that if you want to know and if it's just coconut you're avoiding, just don't get a coconut flavor. Crop, what kind of flavors do you like? Do you like a bittersweet?
Sweetheart, I
Do you like a
need
sweet
a magnification of 20x to read that tiny print.
Because I have my favorites and Nate has his favorites. And we have very different tastes. Wait. It took me off of the playlist. Get back onto there! You play that playlist. It only loops every 2 hours. That's not bad. We're getting into summer, into like warm. So if you like a tropical, like a light punch kind of flavor, this one is like very pineapple. The pineapple battle juice I've tried is really good. There's a new tropical one that came out that I'm interested to try, but I haven't tried it. Bahama Mama is good if you like citrus. It does have coconut in it though, so I'm not recommending this one for my mom because you'll die, but so don't have that one. But that one's kind of like, it's a light pina colada moment almost, but not quite. Honestly, a really good, well-balanced one is shockingly like the PewDiePie one. The original
Hot
PewDiePie
sauce
flavor.
raspberry lemonade.
The raspberry lemonade is one I've been meaning to try because I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Strawberry banana.
That one's a brand new one. Let me know how you like it because I'm so picky with my banana. But there's strawberry flavors. I have 2 different types of strawberry flavor from them that I've had, and they're both really good. This is lingonberry, and it's not like super overly sweet. Some of them are just sweet. The lingonberry PewDiePie one has a note. It has like another note as well. Let me know how you like it. I'm just saying, I'm not spending that much money. I'm not spending as much money as that guy thinks I am in order to just stay awake. The reason why I can't have
flavor packs cause then you don't need to buy the big tubs.
Yeah, Krog, go ahead. I literally just closed it, but get a starter pack for like $10, super cheap. Shop. That's what I got. Starter kit. Boom. Yeah, one of these. One of these bad boys. And then you can pick what kind of shaker cup you'd like. This one, this Carnage one, it's like the extra tall. It's like a huge one. So if you want it to be a little more diluted. I got this one. Was my starter kit. Okay, so sorry, 15
But I want to do BOGO.
Oh, true. Yeah, if you want to do BOGO, then you can. Do the starter cup. And if you already have a shaker at home, I guess you don't need it. This one had the pineapple, it had the battle juice, it had the lingonberry, it had the popsicle one, and the Bahama Mama one. Yeah, the little packs are very cheap. Okay. I have to get through the...
need a shaker, can't I just use a straw? BOGO is only the tubs and the next one will be probably July.
Yeah, July's really next one. Okay, here, I'm going to take mine apart real quick. Thank you for helping me procrastinate my map even more. Yay. Hi, Keela. The reason why you need a shaker... Here's the lid.
Oh, I thought they were doing BOGO now.
I thought they were. Did it just end? Am I a liar? You need one of these to break it up and mix it.
Yay.
But if you have something that'll do this at home, like if you have like an actual like bar set up, like a proper, you know, like a shaker, it'll work. I've never tried a blender because I don't have one. I have an immersion blender.
One just ended.
Oh, really? I'm a liar and a crook and a thief. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so I don't drink coffee, I drink this. I mean, I will also sometimes have a coffee. I like exploring coffee, but it's not my go-to, my day-to-day.
I'll do a starter pack.
Hey. When you check out the starter packs, you can also like do a preview and see which pack flavors it specifically comes with. You click through the photos.
Blender's
so
work, I do 4 ice cubes in it so it's not a slush.
4 ice cubes. Loretta. I mean Jukebox Dinosaur. Sorry. I'm never gonna get that idea out of my head now. I also want to try freezing them into popsicles. I want
Just
a
enough
fruity.
to make it cold.
I want a fruity cappy popsicle. One sec. Okay, that's a great idea, Loretta, and I'm never going to forget that ever.
The starfruit becomes god tier in a blender with a few ice cubes.
Starfruit. Starfruit I enjoyed. Do not get the jackfruit mango one. It's a scam. It does not taste like mango. I am so mad. Okay, so far we've done this wall. Okay. If I get this done, I can do the fun part of the map. If I get this done, I can do the fun part of the
massive
map.
industrial strength blender LOL.
Ooh, then you can try the Loretta G Fuel Special. Slush it up.
Anyone else in a singing mood today?
Anyone else in a singing mood today? I mean, I'm very much in a like...
I've been just belting out Fleetwood Mac.
Ah, amazing!
Hog aloha craw.
I did sing the entirety of the Inside soundtrack the other day. It was my productivity soundtrack. Jukebox Dinosaur, can I please get a shout out for Jeff? And then I will shout out the dinosaur.
Rumors is the greatest album of all time. I will not bend on that.
Ooh.
Who?
Jeff. I have a cooldown that apparently affects myself as well, which I didn't know. Why did... Okay. And yeah, bonus for Craw also. Thank you. If I get this part done... Double shoutouts for Jeff, hell yeah!
I'm just throwing them.
Chuck 'em. Love to see it. If I do this part of the map, I get to do the fun stuff. Which is fill it with shit. Design and have fun. Walls are the worst. Again, if I could paint walls like I can paint floors, this would be the best thing ever. Cause like, what if you're a normal person and you don't like obsessing over stuff like this like I do?
Shigajeff best album of all time is the Bill and Ted Excellent Adventure soundtrack.
You ain't wrong. This is a good take. This is a really good take. I love this take. Have I done this corner yet? Yes. Okay, I need to make sure it's pretty symmetrical. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hell yeah, this is good map making music. I'm inspired. I keep forgetting that I can play whatever music I want on stream now. I keep forgetting. I'll like default and put on a lo-fi. It is a vibe though. It is a vibe though. This is when they're in the mall, right? I never saw the most recent Bill and Ted's. Should I go out of my way to find it, y'all? Or nah? Any of you who've seen it? Like the really, really recent one I haven't seen. Oh, it's because that one's above it. I'm dumb. I'm like, why is that not working? Okay, so you don't need to be that high. Let's go level 2. Oh my god. Get out of that group. What the hell? My bad. There we go! Happy little corner!
Also aloha Shy Guy Jeff.
Yeah, Beethoven with the multiple pianos. Hell yeah. Yeah, I keep default putting on, like, my don't get copyright lo-fi shit, and I keep forgetting that, like, I can just listen to whatever I want. I forgot. My favorite bit when they're in the mall is Joan of Arc leading aerobics.
My album preferences are pretty varied. It really depends on what I'm looking for. If I'm in the mood for prog rock, Rush Moving Pictures is Pog for instance. Fun fact, I'm doing the build your own box option, and in the cart they don't list it as a box. It's like everything broken out, and like the box is its own item, and I don't want the box.
Oh! I didn't know that! That's good to know. I should clip this and use it to pitch G Fuel. Be like, hey, see how much I love you. Can I have a code, please? If I were to have my own G Fuel flavor, I would want a good mango one, because the jackfruit mango, I would want to have a good mango flavor. That's what I want. Maybe mango and papaya. Like, it's hard enough to get a code. It's a whole nother thing to, like, get your own flavor. I'm not a big
mango guy. Kendra loves it, but for some reason I just can't get into it.
I don't like bad mangoes. I will also say that. So I can see that. It's my favorite fruit. Not my favorite berry. You know, if I'm going to split that hair, I will. But favorite fruit. I also just love fruit in general. I really love fruit. I love fruit sweet things. Like, I'll down a whole bag of grapes. Mouthful mode. But I won't, like, do the same thing with, like, Skittles. Boys and the girls doing it. You wanna know another soundtrack that never stops slapping? If we're doing soundtrack day, hell yeah. Oh my god, I just thought of a great stream idea for Nate. Cause it's his job to download all of the songs. Yes! Not me summoning Jev into chat with Footloose. Hell yeah. It's Nate's job to download.
Underrated AF.
Is he underrated? Who's underrating him? That's illegal. That's not allowed to happen. It's Nate's job to download our Spotify playlists onto our phones before our road trip, so we can have bops.
Where is the robot voice come from?
Oh, it's my TTS. When I'm doing an activity on stream where I'm like super focused on what I'm doing, having the TTS is just helpful. Kind of like when I was playing.
TDS.
Yeah. I can turn it off, but normally I just have it on when like the stream is starting or if someone like redeems it. But I keep it on when I'm super focused. Or like when I was playing Getting Over It, for example. I was just really focused on what I'm doing, and because I also only have one monitor, right? So what you're seeing is what I'm seeing. I have chat completely covered. I have a little chat up on my phone in front of me.
Speaking of Kenny Loggins soundtracks, Top Gun is also great.
Top Gun is great.
Okay, I'm just so unused to commandless TDS implementation.
That's okay. It has its place, but like most streams, it could be disruptive for sure. It's super, but also. Ta-da, it's off, right? Like it'll take me like 2 seconds if for whatever reason it was getting abused. It was like, boop, and we're done, you know?
Dang it, I wish I still had my Fender ukulele.
This movie was like one of my favorite movies as a kid. Okay. Would you like to guess what my favorite childhood movie is of all time? Like the one movie that I can watch
What
and
do you be doing?
always and be filled with like the most nostalgia. Oh, we're making a map. Hey, Jen. Sorry, we were hella zoomed in.
The Endless Journey or Blues Brothers.
No.
Analyzing trauma.
Jeff, stop it! No. I wonder if me telling you what my favorite nostalgia movie is from my childhood will give you an insight to the trauma the other way around. So I'm trying really
Is
hard.
it the one with the horse that gets stuck into mud?
The never-ending story. That is a very traumatic childhood movie. I wasn't into it. By the time I watched it as a kid, I was like, these effects are bad. I wasn't super into it. Like, I enjoy it and appreciate it, but it wasn't like, OMG, fave, you know? Sorry, I'll stop yelling. I keep forgetting my mic is working today.
Is The Labyrinth with David Bowie's helicoptering sausage.
Again,
So
great
many
movie, but not the
people who
one.
were traumatized by Land Before Time and Brave Little Toaster.
Again, those two, I didn't watch when I was super young. I will bring on the soundtrack of the movie. Okay? I'm gonna bring on the soundtrack. Oh, is there a way for me to... You know what? I will put on the soundtrack and then you tell me what the movie is. After this song and this song. So you have two songs. Add to queue. Bam. Add to queue. Bam. I like never use the queue function on Spotify. This is hilarious.
What do you call a horse and a bee that live in the same neighborhood?
I don't know, Crow, what? Hit me with that dad joke.
Neighbors.
It's like my favorite song. This was a very formative song for me in my childhood. And baby, he said it's fine. I don't really mind. Add to queue. Okay, so you have two songs to try to guess what the movie is. So this song, Waiting for a Hero, and then the playlist is gonna start.
That S still Footloose, haha.
Yeah, I know. I just realized I couldn't put on the Footloose soundtrack and not listen to all three of these songs because not allowed. That's alright by me, yeah.
I would have guessed Mannequin, honestly.
No. Nope. Oh, I was born in 96. By the way. If that helps. Want to do 20 questions? Ask me questions about the movie. And we'll see if I know. Maybe I don't know the answer.
Plot twist, it's the Mortal Kombat movie. Still, you should have seen Mannequin if you haven't.
I think I started
Is it
it.
Tarzan?
No! It's not animated.
Is it the Super Mario movie?
making D&D maps, and I'm trying to like actually make them look as perfect as I possibly can. This VOD will look hilarious, because none of this music will be in the VOD. Okay, the walls are coming together. We just have whistle note my ass off. Queen. Okay, wait, this is bothering me. They look a little off. What are those? Why are those ones? Ooh, good guess. No.
Is the main character from an anime?
No. It's not an animated film at all. It's a live action film. Why is this not? Why is it lining up weird?
Does the main character have legs?
Yes. Main characters are human.
Does a pet die? Is it Wild Wild West?
Oh my god, Wild Wild West is such a good one.
It's
not it though. They don't live in South Korea. Does a pet die? No? No. There's a pet in the movie, but no pets die. Okay, I think, oh, that's why they're not lining up, because they're just not lined up. Let's start at the bottom, work our way up.
Main character boy.
Yes, male main character. Wait, why did it cue this one twice? There we go. I don't know why I was repeating and it took me that long to notice. I was just enjoying it. You know why? I realize why. When I'm not on stream, when I'm just like minding my own business, I will frequently just have one song on repeat for like an hour and sing along differently to it, or dance around differently to it, or mouth the words differently to it every single time.
Does the boy wear a red hat? Holding out for a hero.
Red hat?
Is it Top Gun?
It's not Top Gun. There is a character, not the main character, but one of the three main characters who does wear one hat for one portion of the scene that has some red on it. But I wouldn't focus on that. But I will say, red is a prominent color in the film.
Do they have a sister?
Yeah. The main character has a sister. When this song is over, you're gonna hear the songs. You're gonna know.
Live in England.
No. Merca. How many of y'all are hearing the Shrek version in your head right now? I've been doing this for a while without showing you. We're over here now. We're on the last leg. Me. Sorry. I'm deleting that because I don't want it.
Remit me to tell UFO the horror Norwegian live-action kids movie I watched as kid later.
Or now. Now's fine. I'm down. Absolutely. We've been doing a lot of like story sharing today.
Akinator thinks you're thinking of Percy Jackson in WoW Dungeon.
No! Akinator is dumb. Should I try to run it through Akinator? But no, it's not Percy Jackson. I didn't even read the books as a kid. I watched the movie, like The Lightning Thief, when it came out, and I thought, this is kind of cool. I'd be interested to learn more about the series. And then they didn't put out any other movies, and then I forgot about it. I was a Nancy Drew kid, more than a Percy Jackson kid. I also wanted to be Nancy Drew when the live action came out. Which shouldn't be shocking, if you know anything about me at all. How much?
3 movies of Percy the Avas, I think, or only 2.
Yeah, but like after the first one, I forgot about it by the time the second one rolled around. I should go back and watch them. They're very like kid-oriented though. Like you can tell that's the audience they're shooting for, so I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much now. I don't know unless I try, but...
It was how I discovered Alexandra Daddario and Those Eyes of Hers.
Oh. I'm intrigued.
School of Rock.
No. But that's a good one. Are you still going off of Akinator or are you guessing now? This song's almost over. You're about to hear the soundtrack of my movie.
I'm guessing.
Okay. Pretty bad. Copy this. Bring it over here. Rotation. The drum fills are so good. The arpeggio, are you kidding me? Are you ready, kids? Are you ready, kids? Oh, this isn't what I thought the first song would be. That's fine. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Intoxicating Rose. Welcome to the Slime Kingdom. You're now a slime subject. Welcome on in. If you feel like chatting, let us know how you found your way here. Did this give it away for anyone? This is a fun game.
Never heard this song before.
I wonder how long it's gonna take while we get through the playlist, while we get through the soundtrack for you to realize what song it is.
I'm just gonna goose Rocky Horror Picture Show.
No!
Betelgeuse.
No! Those are not childhood. Those shouldn't be childhood. No. Okay. If you don't guess it by track 4, you're trash. I'm looking ahead. Track 4 for the real ones, for the not as real ones, track 10. Deadass. And that's 10 out of 14. There's only 14 songs in the soundtrack.
Neither should be The Hunt for the Kidney Stones.
Is that your traumatic one? Is that the one? So the song is called Love Missile, F111. For anyone wondering. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the screen now. I don't want to give away by opening my Spotify and then you finding out. So this is track 1.
That is the Norwegian movie, yes.
Oh my god, what? Okay, movie. Hunt for the Kidney Stone.
Ferris Bueller. Took me a bit for it to click.
You got it though.
Madagascar.
No, no, Jeff got it. It's Ferris Bueller. I'm gonna make this the
Okay,
starting
never watched
song to the next stream. Jeff, it's so good. I bet it's better than Body Troopers Chasing the Kidney Stone. This came out the year I was born.
Theory that Cameron made it all up.
Yeah, I know. Me too. The Cameron fan theories are the best. Are you kidding me? R.I.P. the Dungeons and Dragons
January
map.
91.
Wow. Okay, so in case my text is too small for you, and I bet it is, 8-year-old Simon shrinks himself to microscopic size in order to travel through his ailing grandfather's body in search of a kidney stone, and on his journey he meets anthropomorphic characters such as taste buds, white and red blood cells, and the vocal cords.
What?
The film is based on the book. Wow, and it won all these awards that was nominated for another that it didn't win.
Young boy travels in grandfather's urethra.
And we're done. Back to the map. Back to the map. If you think I'm turning the soundtrack off, you're wrong. It's good shit. So yeah, this one is track 4. And I'm like, if y'all didn't get it by track 4. That was this one. And then track 10.
Never even heard of
you know
Ferris
what it is.
Bueller till it appeared in a YouTube list of some movie thingies when I was adultish.
I
As
was...
someone who has had kidney stones, that is so upsetting.
That is really upsetting. This film was the film I was allowed to watch when I was homesick from school, which didn't happen a whole ton. But then it also just became my, I feel like watching this movie over and over and over. That's the thing. It takes a lot for me to watch a movie for the first time if it's not MCU
That is
or
hilarious.
action. But my brain, if I
Based
finally
on the
watch a movie,
context.
if I watch a movie and I like it, I would much rather just keep watching that movie over and over than watch something new. Yeah, so it became my
The guy who played the
chill day.
grandfather was actually one of Norway's most beloved actors, especially for some of his roles in stuff aimed at children but also in some more adult movie stuff.
The fact that both are a part of
I
that.
understand. I have watched George Romero's Living Dead trilogy so many times.
Okay, what are some other movies that you could watch a million times over? Obviously, for me, Ferris Bueller is up there. The first Bill and Ted's Adventure, really high up there for me. The first Avengers film, I saw it 12 times just in theaters, in every variation of theater viewing that I could see, and then doubled up on some. And then I still watched it out of the theater all the time. But there's something about the euphoria
I've
of
seen
seeing my
Kung Pao
childhood
enter
come
the
to
fist
life.
an embarrassing amount of times.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I've seen
I
it like
misspoke.
twice.
Miss Riam Baird, who played the granddad.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Guys, look, we did the fucking walls! Let's go! We did the walls. Now we have to do the inside walls. Just for frame of reference, this is my inspiration photo, okay? Obviously, we made this part skinnier, cut some of this out. And on the first floor, it's not going to be as many rooms. The first floor is the under library. I haven't saved in a long time.
Kendra is pretty over Day of the Dead at this point.
Same.
That one is my favorite.
Day of the Dead, ooh. What are some other ones I have? Oh, Tangled. Getting into the animated movie sphere, Tangled. For me, for sure. Okay. I kind of want to fuck around with flooring. I've been getting a little bit better at flooring.
Too.
Movies that have good soundtracks are goated. Breakfast Club has a good soundtrack, kind of.
It was sampled by the Gorillaz.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, I want to fix the fleur. So first of all, a couple things we gotta do. We're gonna do that. And then we have something really important we need to do. Every single exterior wall is getting grouped like this and then locked in place so they will not move.
I've also watched Oh Brother Where Art Thou about 50 times.
I don't think I've ever seen that one. Labyrinth? What, Jeb, was it you mentioned Labyrinth? Labyrinth is up there for me. I could probably watch that one a few times. Like, there's some movies that are good, and then there's that are really good, but I still wouldn't want to watch them over and over. Those are the miniature groups. Yeah, you can see them, as I'm grabbing them, you can see them light up on the map as well. Here, you can play the game of watching them light up.
Super good casting. George Clooney's best movie easily.
Oh my god, some of the old Batman, the old Supermans, I could watch those. I could watch the shit out of those. I'll leave the doors for now because I might change them. My dad listens to a lot of 80s music, so that's also where I got a lot of younger music / movie influences from. Some of the old, no problem, Jeff.
As a kid though, I also watched a lot of Mighty Ducks and Sandlot.
Oh, I never watched either of those. Zyla hasn't seen something? Shocker. The Star Trek and Star Wars movies, not all of them, just the good ones. Group. Let's see how many. 145. And I missed some. Great.
Fun fact, my first Star Wars movie was Phantom Menace.
Oh, really? Sorry about it. I watched the four, 5, and 6 first. Go ahead, London.
My dad is a Trekkie, so we didn't watch it.
Wait, what? Your dad is a Trekkie, so we didn't watch it? Are you talking about the fourth one, or just in general, any of them? I think all these groups are, yeah. Not that one.
Star Wars.
Oh, like all, you just said, okay, so when did you watch Phantom Menace? Is what I want to know. Oh, I accidentally got the railings in there. I guess I should put the stairs in it then. Should group the stairs with it.
We owned all of the Star Trek movies when I was a kid, but not Star Wars. I watched Phantom Menace in 6th grade.
Oh, got it. Yeah, we had all of them, and we had the VHS set that had like the pictures that like on the sides connected on all of them. So there was like a picture of Picard's face, and they all like went down. So good. Search for Spock. When I was a kid, it was one of my faves, and then The Whales, obviously. Like, watch the whale one over and over and over.
A Norwegian comedy group did a funny song using this.
This is the one where they're like going into in the movie they're sneaking into a place during this one, I think. You'll love, speaking of Star Wars and Star Trek, you'll love the next song on this soundtrack. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way instead of on the list. I fucked it up. Okay, so this one's already grouped, so I can leave that one. Select.
I love classical music.
I love some of it. I don't think all of it's good. If I'm just
Can you do me a favor and see if it appears in your non-Norwegian Not in en roe spetiovi?
See if what appears. The comedy group song? Yes. Just tell me what it is. I need to know what it is to look it up. And we're gonna group those. Ka-ching. And lock them. Okay, now... Okay, wait, if I unlock it first. Yay! Okay, we did it. And then I kind of want to...
Overbul Jong Turning Pack Mr. Assistant not the comedy group song but one by my favorite artist.
I'm going to just copy paste that real quick. Let's see. Copy. Nope! So sorry. That's very long.
Tie.
Sorry, rip. I wish it was. Okay, let's move on.
Also an embarrassing fact about me: when I was in like 3rd grade I was in love with Baby Spice from the Spice Girls, so I dragged my mom to the movie theater to watch their movie, ha ha ha.
Why Baby Spice? What about it?
Stephen Fry said him and basically everyone else hatch lake to that worked ONTS Spice Mvoy did it photo get autographs for relatives.
Oh. I mean, play the game, you know, work. Moving on. When I grouped it, it undid all the fucking layering.
I honestly don't know why do kids have crushes, haha. There is another son I was wondering if would appear Gamma Lost.
It undid all the layers!
Frick. Did an art oopsie happen?
It undid all the layers. Shoved them all into one layer when I grouped it. I don't know if I can undo it far enough. Let's see. It was when I did the 164 group.
Oof.
$145. Whew. I'm gonna save right here. need to pee because I drank a lot of G Fuel. I do have to pee. I will be back.
DM a girl and groom her to a Zoomer. Find a tumor in your ears. A healthy breakfast offer. You should kill your mom.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So heavy. Feel free if you have some primes. Feel free to subscribe to the coziest, most relaxing channel on Twitch. We have a good time here.
The soul would have no rainbow had the eyes.
Carry it in, hell yeah! Carry it in, hell yeah! Oh, shit! I can do it, bitch! I can grow 7 inches!
Oh. I already did mine.
Oh god. Let me do that. Oh no! My mouth is broken.
All the time.
Nathaniel.
Should we name this series? Touch some grass, eat some ass, pet your cats, have a laugh. Bars!
Why is Quiplash just a bop?
Deep forest green accent, I think is the one. Not me getting jump scared by a creeper in The Sims? Elusive? God damn it, I hope that was worth it. Oh, I hated that.
And Iridium Band. It's the other thing I got you. Yeah. This is, so it's not really an Iridium Band, but it's what I'm calling an Iridium Band when I'm putting together my Farmers cosplay for Stardew. Thank you, Jen, for the present.
Y'all are soup people. What is this? Are y'all just trying to remind me that I'm clam chowder? That's how language works. Vegetables. Crumbs. Nate! No!
Oh no!
No jumping!
No.
That was our last ball! Ah! No to self, Zyla, add a fucking limiter.
Please.
I need to add a limiter, or I need to add a warning in my about section saying I don't have a
That was
limiter.
my bad. I moved.
Bro! It's gonna be a good day. Oh, what a fun little quirky game we're playing. Oh my god, what a fun little quirky game. Wow, we're having so much fun! Next up is...
Is my dick in a box? I don't know. I don't know.
Some limoncello.
Lemon, 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 lemon.
EOW was better.
Shakespeare can also suck my right nut.
Oh, what a fun little quirky subscribe to the coziest, most relaxing channel on Twitch. I'm back. Aw, Slimebot, thanks for plugging the YouTube while I'm gone. There's barely anything on it right now. And even though I'm a really small creator, there's something organizationally in my brain that's telling me in regards to the YouTube that I should make a separate channel to put on, like, all my hover uploads, all of my TikToks, do like Zyla Shorts, which is funny because I'm also short. You know? So I can call it XYLA capital S, just like I would with streams, but it'd be like, if I put an exclamation, not exclamation, apostrophe. You know what I mean? You see the vision? So like Zyla Streams with a Z, Zyla Shorts with a Z. But then also I've hated my streamer name Zyla Streams for a while. I thought about switching it to Zyla Slimes with a Z. That sounds like an OnlyFriends username, not a streamer username. So like I'm thinking about it. Someone's like, why don't you just call yourself King
That
Slime?
sounds
I'm
gross.
like, yeah, I know, it sounds really gross. That's why I don't want to do it. But I'm like, I don't know. It's like Zyla TTV. Like, no. Like, I don't know what to change it to. But like, I don't want it to just be Zyla Streams for forever. I feel like if I don't make a change now, it'll just be too late. But there is something nice about like not having a username that screams I stream, you know? That's why I want to change it. Hi Shy! Thank you for the alert!
Shyag is now hosting you for 0 viewers.
Shy, thank you for the host. Are you kidding me? An alert. Shy is kind of getting Junimo Kart PogChamp. Just saying. We got a pro in here.
Did you like the one I suggested?
I've already forgot what it was.
Leaving you a work lurk, my friend Pink Slime.
Thank you. You're the best. Can you remind me? Okay, now that I've averted this crisis. I mean, I guess I could make this a bigger. Oh, yeah. Again, like, I like the Slime King as, like, something I can reference, but I'm not sure it's something I want the channel to be named as. Like, I want my channel name to still incorporate my name and be, like, about me. But, like, I don't know. I'm gonna start spiraling into thinking of names. Okay, so I'd like to
time.
like slime time.
LOL.
No one would be able to pronounce it also. I don't know. There's a lot of things to think about. So here's a library, and it's the closest thing I got to a reference photo, but the thing is, this isn't a reference photo in the way you may think it's a reference photo, because the reference for what I don't want it to look like. Also, I realized I should I don't know, just visually, maybe I should crop the top of my capture so you don't have to look at all my tabs. There we go. Make it a little bigger for you.
If they can say
That's
Zyla,
nice.
they can say Zyla May.
Not everyone can say Zyla, and the bot cannot say Zyla May properly, but Zyla May has a nice little ring to it. Okay, so this is a reference photo for what I don't want. Because this is just one floor tile down here, one floor tile up here, one floor. These aren't even floor tiles, so it's one floor tile up here, one floor tile down here, and these are just a bunch of rugs laid next to each other. I don't want that. Oh, that scared me. Save. And then what I do want, the reason why I have this as my inspo pic, okay, is because of the flooring. This is a map someone else has made using Incarnate, and I used it for my players because I needed a lightning rail station. And this is a really well done map. Like, look how detailed. It's Good shit. The lighting, everything. Just so good. Anyway, one of the things that I love about it is the flooring. Okay, so first of all, there's this scratchy texture. This is the shadow overlay. And when I used to draw my own maps by hand, I would use this style. I forget what the name of it is. D&D hand-drawn map style. I want to tell you what it's called. Dyson style. Yes, thank you. D&D map Dyson style. This is how I used to draw my maps. I would use this style. You see these, like, the cross hatches, but not. But the lines showing you where the ground isn't. As like a boundary. It's addicting, not gonna lie. I love it. So I would use a combination of this, and I would have like colored markers. I would combine that style with what I would say is this style. Because it's maybe not that one, but pretty close.
OBTW. That second song I mention is a song AO, but a traditional Norwegian cheese we also been mocking since the Viking ages, if I remember correctly.
Amazing. That sounds pretty prog. If you have a link to it, put it in the music channel in the Discord. I'd love to hear it, because I can't hear it on my Spotify. So this is an overlay that they have over their flooring in this one, which is really nice. And I like adding it to stuff because, again, it looks textured, but it also is very much how I would draw the map if we were playing in person and not online. And we're about to switch to on-person because we're about to all live in the same city. Which is sad. Because I kind of like being able to make the digital maps. I really like the digital maps. So it might be a fusion of in-person and online. I might have everyone still bring their fucking laptops over to my house. But then they have one type of tile here as one size. They have another type of tile here, a different size. Another type of tile here, a different size. And then another different type of tile here and a different size. And it looks good and normal. And there's technically another kind of type of tile down there. And this flooring is also different. Like, they still have the texture on top, the lines, but this pattern is completely different.
Posted a link to it on YouTube.
Thanks. So I will be using like this style as was my reference point. Because I'm like, oh, I can, why have I not thought about layering tiles in that way? Crazy. So the other thing though is I only want it for like this opening area. Now, like I said, the classroom divisions are not going to be present on the main floor. It's very much a... Okay, I've decided I'm going to do this. Better. I wanted something in here. I don't remember what it is now. It'll probably end up being plants. So I want this part to be like a tiled entrance, and then I want to switch to hardwood because of not this inspiration photo, but let me find it. This is our inspiration. Now this is a 3D model, so there's other someone made this 3D model, and there's screenshots from all sorts of different angles of this space online. I saved this one because it shows me the most. I love this space. I love it. If you can see, the trees that are built in are also branches in this railing. So pretty. Love it. So it's like, it's not like a cold kind of library. Like, this is a warm library feeling. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know the differences. So this big old awning, very like, not awning, oh my god, dome on the top, high ceilings. King Zyla? I'm letting it like sit on my tongue for a bit. I'm like 65% there. Reason why is because I'm like, what if I saw it and it wasn't my name, what would I think of? And I think of like King Botch from like Vine days. Can I be onto something there? Making a different word come before Xyla? Maybe onto something. Just make it Canadian Xyla, so no one ever redeems Are You American ever again. So yeah, this is the inspiration. Lots of light, overhead light. We are going to try to put in a little loft, second layer. But we can't have this part go over the whole thing. We're going to have to put a roof here because we have two more floors that would be above this. That would be classrooms. Or at least one. But I want to kind of do two. So, love that. We're going to hang on to her. And now here's the thing. You may be going, oh, wow. Like, this is a very wood. It's too much just wood. I love having reference photos that I hate. It's my maybe that's my toxic trait. This, you may look around. Oh, Xyla, this is wood too. Look at the floor. That's tile. And it got texture, and it got color, and it contrasts. I love it. So, I find pictures of things I love, I find pictures of things that I hate, and then we roll with it. I'm still not sold on these. I might even... We can play around with saturation a little. Or have I already? Ooh, I already have. And I still don't love it. Okay, that kind of looks like marble. That's a good hack. But I'm not going with marble. We're going with ornate wood. Maybe, okay, wait, our reference photo, they have this area in here, and I'm inventing on my brain what it is. But like, I pictured it as like a little welcome desk, an info center kind of hub thing. Because every time I've gone on a university tour, they have one of those. Maybe I'll put that in this area instead. Let's go to furnishings and see what we got. I like to search multiple styles. I'll put on Fantasy Regional HD, Watercolor Battle Maps, Watercolor Cities, these top 4, just to see. And then we'll go to the furnishings furniture. We'll do furniture first, and then we'll look at furnishings. Then if I don't see what I want, then I'll just type the word and stay out of the category. What could be... Now here's the other thing with Inkarnate is you got to be creative with what tokens you use to represent things. Like this is a desk. And I could use that. But I could also use like a dining table and then layer something else on top of it and disguise it. Like these are chests, but I really like the texture to them. So I'm considering those. A podium. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I like the idea of that. That's a good contender. That's a dresser. That looks too much like a dresser. I don't know if I could disguise it as something else. I made a train map, and on top of this train table, I put a puzzle box. I just made it really, really big. It's like stuff like that. You don't have to use it and then we get into and I don't want that style right now. These kind of tokens can be helpful if you're filling in like clutter or tiny spaces, making them small. You don't see them this big, because this big totally clashes with the style. And that's because I'm filtering to see multiple styles, which I still like. I stand by it, you know, stuff like this. But again, not this size. That's not what I'm looking for. So what did they call that? A chandelier. Oh, a rustic chandelier. Are there other chandeliers? Let me put one of these on the map so I don't forget that I want one later. It's easier to find it if you can click on it rather than go all the way back through. I think I'm really feeling a podium. Trying to see what the variations are, but I don't like those. Never mind. I might make my own. Oh, I haven't locked these yet, have I? Right, because of the big debacle. Okay, so if I group them, all of my layering will be undone. So instead, I have to select them all and lock them. Let me save first. Because I am about to start messing around with other stuff. Okay. Select, I'm just going to select them all on the list. I'm not grouping them. I'm just selecting them. It's a big circle, Zyla. Oh god. We already figured there's over 150 pieces just make up these walls. It's kind of crazy that I have to do that. Like, just let me paint walls. Be Procreate, but for nerds. Can you see the pieces laid up? It's a fun little game. Probably mentioned that last time I did this, but that's okay. We're doing it again. I'm just trying to make sure I don't accidentally clump in trees with this or something, because that'd be super annoying to ungroup later. Whoops. Like those. You're still going, okay. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Again, not grouping, Zyla, not grouping. I'm saying it out loud so I don't forget. Okay, 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 we're almost there. Still going. We just passed 100. It'd be tidier visually in this list if I could group them. And even though there's a way to, I would have had to do it ages ago and I would have had to pay way more attention to what layer I was putting everything on, and I could have done that, and I didn't. So it is my fault. Oh yeah, and I did say I was going to do the stairs. The same piece, because they're touching. We're already at 158. Okay, and... So no way to lock them all? Was all that for nothing? Unlock all locked in the selection. I want opposite. Whatever, at least I've highlighted them all. There should be a shortcut for this. Am I dumb? I mean, the short way is to put it in a group and then you lock the group and it's one click and not a million clicks. But I was a fool. I'm doing it the harder way for no reason. When you think about it, it's not really the harder way. I could have done more tedious work at the beginning rather than at the end of the wall laying process. At some point, you have to spend this much time doing something. And I just chose to spend my time in a way that would result in me doing this now rather than the steps needed to prevent this earlier. This soundtrack makes me want to romanticize my own life. This is good content. By the way, when I went to take my last bathroom break, I also switched over my laundry.
BRB.
No problem, Jeff. You ain't never obligated to stay. We're always happy to have you. Do whatever you gotta do. It is, you know, this is a very good stream for if you need to get shit done, right? Because I'm getting this shit done. Normally, I have 2 weeks to prep, but based on our schedule, we're gonna have to play this next Wednesday, not the Wednesday after. Okay, we did it, yay! Now if I do this. Yeah, good, we locked all the right things, perfect. So normally I would have like an extra week. So like we don't play every Wednesday night, we play every second Wednesday night. But this time we're stacking next to each other just because of scheduling. It's D&D, if you know, you know. And so I have even less time to get this done. And this is one of 6 buildings. Let alone the university grounds, bird's eye view, and all the stuff in between those 6. And then let alone Fairhaven. Like, I want to do these things. I do. I just wish I had 2 weeks to do it, not 1. If anything, I'll put off the Fairhaven one probably. Ooh, that's a lot of changes, Isla. Save. I made the baby mistake when I was just learning Incarnate of not saving. Didn't know it didn't autosave for me. I cried that day. I didn't even go back to redo the map after. I just like found one online that was different because I could not handle it. So I want it to be fairly open. I think this area should have, this outside wall is where I want the loft to be, the higher level. How do I want to make that look? Based on this and this. What did they do here? Okay, well they do have a separate tile for their loft. And they surrounded it with a different kind of wall. Okay, yeah. The one thing I do like about this map, which I don't do a whole lot, I don't do as often as maybe I could or should, is the borders, they don't really care about what the outside looks like. Like they have all their stamps, all of their stuff, like all the way to the edge. So the entire square is filled with stuff. Whereas mine, I still got this little safety edge. Just be like, look, there's, go around, you know? I don't know why, I do. So, I do want to still make a room here, like a little office for the librarian kind of thing. And then outside this office, we'll have a desk for her. Would you like to see the librarian character? I have her already. Tokens. Undare. Here she is. Her name's Ren. Ren the Kobold. Ain't she a sweetie? I love her. Love her so much. See, I make tokens for everything. Myself. In Paint. I make all these. I find art that I want. And then I always save the original portrait that I found them in, just in case these nameless arbitrary tokens become a character. Like, for example, this token, I'm probably going to make the superintendent of the school, Girl Power. And then when I saw this one, I was like, ooh, you get to be librarian. And when I saw this one, I'm like, ooh, you get to be secretary. I'm going to have names for them, and I want my players to be able to see their whole face. Whereas if they're just passerbys and they happen to see that out in the world, like I don't really need to label it, do a full character sheet for it. Changelings, so many changelings. Yo, look at all the art not in this one. This is all the art I want to turn into characters in my world. I wanted to show the diversity of Undare, so I found some reference photos that I thought would be good potential. Imagine a Warforged like that, come on. So yeah, I found a bunch of reference photos for diverse kind of people that could be, ooh, she's gonna have a name. I haven't thought of her name yet, but I know where she works. I know where they're gonna meet them. If it happens, you know. They're always in control. Sometimes I like to take characters and throw them in, like I mentioned before, the whole make some references thing. Look at her. So cute. Those are not the Undarians. Those are someone else. There we go. Here's more Undarians. Got some Kenkus, some fancy fancies. That is Kageyama with wings. I want to insert him into the story and have not found a way to do it yet, but I'm like, he's a student and we're on a campus, so maybe there's a sports team. So we went for like a scholarly, but all like a scholarly look. This is a Goliath. Like, because they're so fashion forward and fancy kind of folk, I like some, like this outfit is not Undarian at all. So I'm probably not going to end up using that one actually. But like that outfit is very Undarian. A Goliath bard, are you kidding me? Great concept. Love the concept. Don't love the chainmail. So that's why I have so many. Because like I'll see part of the character be like, ah yes, but then not be sure in the rest of it. We got some furbolgs, because they be overlooked. That's the character I made as Elodie, who gave the party the wine that I mentioned earlier. I picked this as an Earth Genasi kind of art. Thought it was gorgeous. More changelings. Here are all the changelings. And some bugbears. Look at this happy little guy. Look how happy he is. And then a bunch of humans. Maybe they're human, you don't know. Cute orc lady, more kobold, more humans. And again, any of, like that's a human. That could be a changeling who dyed the bottom of their hair pink. This is the character I've decided that I want to have show up multiple times, but it'd be a different changeling every time. So I love her art. Again, changelings being cute. Now, did this artist intend for this to be a changeling? No, they were doing this as just like a fashion moment. They wanted to showcase their fabric, and I'm like, well, I'll take that white base and I'll call them a changeling. Changeling, same changeling lady again. I'm going to say you're a changeling and you've dyed your hair. There she is again. I grabbed her in different outfits just to see if they pick up on it. Yeah, this was one of my main starting points for, like, not the scholarly Undarians who live there, but just the ones that are giving very Hunger Games capital kind of vibe, where they're like, they want to dress like the peaks of fashion, like as avant-garde as it may be. It's really hard to find avant-garde modern fashion on fantasy style race characters. If I knew how to be an artist, trust me, I would monetize that very niche market. However, oh, I have two of you. Bulleted. Look at him. He's so cute. Again, and then the third group, so there's like the highbrow fashionistas, rich, care about appearances people in Undare. There's the scholars. Both are pretty highbrow, pretty respected, pretty like well off. They always look very sharp, but they look two very different kinds of fashion sharp. There's a scholarly sharp and there's an avant-garde sharp. And then you have the students, the young students, who don't give a fuck about the societal standards and will just show up casual and they don't care. Casual. Fight the norms. Some Aarakocras, Changeling, Shifter, there she is again. See, like, they're still put together, but it's a lot more casual. Oh yeah, and then I saved these guys as professors, because obviously it's a big school, they're gonna need a big faculty.
Yeah, I'm really digging the high fashion.
Right? I stole this character. I didn't steal this character. I don't know what anime you're from, or what comic you're from, but I think this is gonna be the police uniform, and the police don't do things very often. Like, they don't have to intervene a whole lot. Things are solved in Undare with words. I know this is a fencing helmet. Ignore that. Pretend she's a defensor. We're just gonna like, this is gonna be my base for like what the police look like. Oh, and because changelings are considered the peak of fashion in my Fairhaven, not all of Fairhaven, but in my Fairhaven, I grabbed a lot of humans that aren't like humans or non-changelings wearing all white because of that white kind of beauty standard. I'm making a statement, I know. Tell me that doesn't look like the hot chem prof, you know what I mean? The syringes on the waist for me. Love her. Look at this guy! I wanted him to be the like, oh my god. So this is an Aero Cockcrow designed after an owl. He's like got money shoved into, I want him to be working a tavern and be super bashful. I don't have a name for him yet, but I want him to be like a barkeep at a tavern my party runs into. Look at this art student. I feel like I know their entire life just by looking at them. Also, I'm gonna headcanon that this is a changeling who dyed their hair and wears contacts. I want to give them a hug. This is my player Altheta, the one who I told about in the story. This is the kitty cat. It's a pretty like common image when you look up Tabaxi's like almost character art almost anywhere, but like it was the floof that really sold my player on this as the model. This isn't really what she wears, but this is the model of like what kind of style of cat she is. Look at these guys. They came to party. And then there's her, cute. Anyway, those are the people. So like some of them are more disjointed, but then as I kind of figure out which specific tokens really fit my vision the most, I turn them into a token, move them over to my other folder, and then I have a folder in my Roll20 where I run the game, which I also have a paid subscription for. Give me. I have... Okay, I'll have to put the corners on here, but for now, we'll do this. Yep. Yeah, I'll put a little folder in my library on Roll20, and I'll label it nameless, to imply that these are tokens just to show these are the kind of people in the area. This is how many people are in the area, just to show that a place is crowded and that there's a diverse crowd. So in certain places, I had just a bunch of like white humans and like nothing else. Another city they went to was tons of elves, half-elf tokens, and I didn't have names or backstories for any of them. I just wanted visually on the map to be able to drag them in and be like, look, these are the kinds of people around you, visually. So I just have that big nameless folder. And then if for whatever reason, in their storytelling that they're using, they need a character with a name, or they ask a character their name, then all I need to do is in Roll20, I rename that token, and then I add it to my notes later, and I'm like, boom, they named that token. That's that token's name now. So then I won't use that token. I'll just move it out of the nameless category, and then I put it into named. Because if an NPC is one that I've made in advance, they have their own folder, I have like a handout for them, it's like a fully fledged out thing. I am going to switch it to this one instead, actually, because the doors are going to be small. I keep forgetting about the scale. So yeah, this is the office, and she comes out here, and I'll have her little desk. Cute. I am going to decorate this podium to look like something else. Like, not as podium-like. More, I'm an info station. I think maybe smaller, and then maybe back to back. Why am I like this? 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 Why am I? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I? There's all sorts of stuff I could layer on top of that, make it more nice, I guess. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I do want a rug. I want a rug under there. I wish there was something in between, like a fancy rug and a tattered rug. Like, I just want it to be a little bit worn down, not super worn down. Oh my god, what color are we doing in here? I said I wanted green, but I don't know. Okay, what if? I want to experiment. I want to try something. I'm just saying I wish there was an in-between. What if I make an in-between? Because I can do this. Is that worth it?
Speaking of rugs, remind me of a Slogitly NSFW rug joke I heard once.
Hit me. Hit me with it. See, then if I turn the saturation down. Group it. Small. Such a fucking detail, but like... Sorry, sometimes I just need to zoom out and remind myself that even though I love caring about the details, it's not always super necessary side of them. See, and then it looks like there's this one long one all the way underneath. I would also like lights on there, like a little lamp maybe. I need to go back and forth between doing on the map what I want to do and what I need to do. Otherwise, I'll just get frustrated. So just let me hyper-focus on this little bench for a sec. Okay, not a candle. Yeah, a bulb would be good. Not a skull candle. No, thank you. Ooh. I didn't see those sconces last time. I like those way more than what I have down. I like those. Ooh, yeah. These sconces. Sorry, sconces. Oops. Need the lights to stay. Love these though. Oh, it did not shrink nicely at all. It wants to be that big, and I want it to be that big. That's fine. It's okay. Again, it's just, it's an implied wall sconce. There'll be lights over it, it's fine.
What do you get if you cross a leopard with a camel? A fireside rug you can have a good hump on.
Hell yeah. That's a good one. That's good. Keep it up. That's some good work right there. Give me some more. Give me some jokes. Hearing TTS read them out is also really funny. Okay, what do I want on there, though? Not a torch. Why is it gotta be a graveyard? A candelabra?
Them out, them out, them out, them out.
A lantern light? Yeah. I'll try one of these. Everything fancy really just be called Elven, huh? This is the lazy way to do lighting, where you just put a big old glow on top of it. But if I want to be really specific, and I could be, I would take an angled one. Let me like crank the satch on this boy. There we go. Okay, so I want to be really specific about the lighting, and we'll see how much I decide to care. The glow wouldn't go over this edge of the counter that I'm trying to imply is there. So I would have one of these set to the direction, and then I would overlap these to make it like an arch to show where the light actually bleeds through rather than just a glow. Most of the bottom might be full. Okay, I'm gonna move some of my blanket under my booty. There we go. not centered, Zyla. It's fine. Okay, I want a tree. I want a tree. Can I put the tree down? Because look, this has a tree. I want a tree and I want stairs around it. And I want to see if it's even possible to make it look the way I think it looks with this setup, okay? So, coming in with all the trees, let me see, let's pick which tree we want. And this one gets to be green. Okay, not a pine. Maybe one of these more full ones. It would be cute if I made it a fall one, but it's not the color. I'm wondering if I could layer a creepy tree underneath, put the sticker for the stairs that are going around, and then put the pretty tree on top to show how tall it is, like depth, layer the stickers a bit. And then we get into the cartoon ones. Giant trees. Okay, tree crown. Okay. And these ones have branches. Okay. It's a little too spindly for me, that one. Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna use a giant tree one, but these tree crowns as a topper. Okay. What if I can get just a trunk? Those are cute. That's the kind of garden that we would have outside, for sure. I gotta use those as reference points. Me saying out loud to myself to remember. Aha, like something like this. I want just a trunk. Just a trunk. Unless there's a way for me to layer it under something else. So it's just me brainstorming. Like, I want it to reach over. Okay, what if I filter by type? Let's go by foliage, just like 1,000 in here. Ooh, hello vines. Okay, the style is shit for what I'm doing here, but make it small enough. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to that as an option. Let's go back to the catalog. Okay, if I simply layer a tree under the tree, no, it would need to be the same two types, unless I can hue match. Am I insane for doing this? It's close. Like, this is how I would draw the trees also. Like, that's, if I was drawing a tree, that's normally what I would have mine look like. So maybe I won't use the tree topper. I never saw the tree topper before, so I was curious to use it, but maybe I can't. Oh, way more gothic trees. Okay. Bush, cute. Those are roots, not a trunk. Wall vines. I'm gonna have a lot of this stuff in there. What are you? Hollowed out tree. Would we even see this part of the tree? Let me go to my reference. Maybe. Whoa! Okay. Do you even understand the vision? Have I made myself clear? Or am I insane? And then the tree top would be over here, and then this one I'd make bigger. Nope. Is what I'm saying making sense to anyone other than me? Or am I bonkers? Or do I want smaller ones? Like one there, and then maybe a couple other different shaped ones. I'm experimenting. This might be a horrible idea. Why, like, Silo, why are you building your own tree? They have trees for you. That's a great question. Thank you so much for asking. No. I think I need to dream a little less large. And remember that I can't just draw whatever I want in here. Look at my reference photo again. Okay, the tree is cute. We like her. Group those. The vine's cute, we like her. We'll use her. Let me balcony for a sec. Because the balcony is here, and it's going straight, and then it's a curve all the way down and around. Okay, so I've been procrastinating the floors long enough. I showed you my inspiration. I showed you my everything. I showed you my everything. I gave you my all. I'll shut the fuck up. It's fine. Okay. So I had the tiles that I originally had. I could put those down, but I want to look around again, all the styles, and see what fits that. Yes. Now, the best thing is for variety with textures on the floors from Inkarnate. What I've seen is, for example, if I put down this tile, right? Then I switch to the brush method. Then I have this one, which is the exact same tile, but a different color. You can change the opacity. But like, I could use this to make it look like that this is in shadow, but it's on the same tile, right? So I love that for that reason. And then I could also, similarly, you can not make it look super worn. Maybe you don't want it to look super worn down everywhere, but you want it to look a little busted in a couple places. Even just a quick click and boom. So if I can find a tile like that, not that exact one, because it's a bit too much. I wanted a more basic tile. So I want to find a tile where I could manipulate it in that way, where it has like a few versions of itself, right? Like those, like those. So let's see. It kind of is like, it's shaped like planks, but they're stone. So they're like stone tiles, stone planks. Again, I'm sorting by like the top 4. I ignore those 2. Don't know why I ignored those 2. I've just gotten in the habit. I'm sure I had a reason once upon a time. This is stupid because this is just a low sat version of this. A lot of these textures though, the reason why I sort by all of these is because just putting a slight, like a low opacity version of something like this on top, again, you can make any tile look a little bit more run down if you just put a little bit of that, a little bit of there, a little bit of there. Pretty handy. Oh, I need to put this in my library just so I don't forget to use it. I think I'm going to try to make it work. It probably won't work, but we'll see. Okay, so we're in a temples. Doesn't have to be for a temple, but not quite the vibe I want. I know exactly what tile I would use if I was playing The Sims. These are nice, so you can basically just use these. It says parchment textures. It's what they use for like the world maps and the regional HD. Comes with these ones. What I see, just paint. Just a paintbrush. You can like color anything you want. Plus you can change opacity, right? So like Babylonian. That's too much. Okay, let me go to the top. So I didn't start at the top. And yes, I could search by tile. Sand tiles. And you look just like these. Dungeon tiles, stone. This tone, really good starting spot. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to alter size. Hang on. That one's good. The color is almost perfect. Look at that. Ah, no, don't do that. Bring it. No. Computer, I'm sorry. Bring my screen captures back. Thank you. Do I need to change it at all? Let me look at the filters. Let's see. Slightly lower sat. Like slightly. Nah. I like the bright. Damn, it really do already be the perfect tile. Okay, let me grab its brothers. See if I was right. First of all, Zyla, make the size match. Okay, what would I put the size on this one? 31. That can't be right. That's not right. Oh, I'm changing the size of my brush. I'm an idiot. I didn't have a placement one on. Duh. Okay, hang on. 39.89. 39. Okay, let me just make it 40. And then I'll make it 40 on this one too. Because that's annoying. It's a slight change, as you can see, but one that matters to me. Okay, so there's our base tile. This is how I experiment with my tiles. That's still not it. Why didn't you say it? 40. Okay. I was right. Exact same tile, but a different starting tone. Hell yeah. We had to found the one, y'all. Okay, and if I try this. Oh, look. It's our tile, but it's in shadow. Okay, and then the last one, we try this one. Size 40. I don't love this one as much, but let me try it. Yeah, see, the other one I like better because it has the blue tone. Blue shadow. This is just a different type of tile. But, so I wouldn't use it for the shadow one, but I would use it for like variation in color like that. That looks like a way better floor than just all of this. I'm thrilled we found that floor. Wow, it's a good thing I sort by all textures. Okay, now first of all, I'm just gonna fill everything with this to start. Oops. Opacity is important. Okay. I never realized that this fill tool was a thing before when I first started using Inkarnate. It was a mistake. We made them. I would do it all by brush, by hand. Whole thing. Again, I want that entryway to be a different tile. I think I'm going to try to recreate what I had before. Close. Which is inspired by the train that I showed you earlier. Not this. The train. Train station one. Where it's 3 different. So this time I'm going to actually search tiles. Yeah, I use a bunch of these. These ones are iconic for kitchens. Love these. Pretty sure I used these ones. Ooh. Okay, hold up. This is just the, like, IRL filter version of that one. I know it says they're for a sewer, but, like, love the texture on those. Ooh, yeah, you'll be my skin tea block. Okay. First of all, I want to see how the tiles line up with that size. That'll determine what size I actually end up going with. It's also why it's important to lock down your walls before you do this. Because as you saw when I started the stream, when I started, I had played with the floor and I really liked it, but then I had to move the entire structure down to make room for the rest of the walls. I wonder how much faster I would have been doing this. Okay, so see how right here we don't have a clean line? I'm gonna play with the size. Until I think it's gonna match. A little better. What if I go just 24? That's better. I don't like the side lines. If it's like this, that's fine. But if it has like a strip, no. Welcome back. I found the tile of my dreams, and now we're fucking around with this entryway. This isn't what all the tiles will look like.
Some milk.
Lap? What that mean? And milk? Okay, and then next, we texturize in baby. I like a big size, and then low opacity. Cause like, oh, I didn't change the size.
Google Lab.
That kind of looks fun though.
Trying to explain IT.
Oh, gotcha. I said size 24, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because think about where the walkways are and then make those a little bit smaller. This is just what I've learned. Smaller, more textured than the rest. Because look, this tile already has a good amount of texture in it. That's why I picked it. But then...
But traditional Norwegian yum nom nom thingy.
I believe you. Enjoy the noms. See, that makes it look even more worn. I'm going to increase the opacity a little, actually. I really like this. There we go. Because it'll always go where your cursor is the strongest and then dissipate out depending on where you put it. For example. So like one click, as you see, it's barely there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It fills in from like the center out, kind of. So subtle. Oh, my nail broke. I need to cut them really bad. Okay, so I did go a little intense with that one over there. Let me reduce it a bit. There we go. Let it go be small. We'll put some wear and tear around where the mats are. There we go. This is an old building. Like it's taken care of, but it's old, you know, which is fair. We don't have high expectations of her. That's good. Okay, now that's not going to be the whole thing. I need to pull up that frickin' train picture again. Dang it. I want to know what order they put the big and small. Big, tiny, small, mid, big, mid. I can't believe I broke my nail. Ow. On my cardigan. I'm getting fake nails soon. I'm very excited about it. When I go into the city in 10 days, I will show pictures. Definitely something black because it matches everything. Not crazy long because I want to be able to still tap the buttons on the barista machine. The barista machine. Jesus. Okay. So those will be the skinny ones. Let's find what our center tile is. Let's pick our center tile, shall we? Let's also hit save. We made 146 changes. Wow. Wow. Okay, great. Here we are. Open that catalog. Brass, I don't know. Again, brown simple, cover it with blue simple for your shadows and you're good. Or in winter, you know, if you don't want to do a filter. This marble is the same as this brass, is the same as this blue, is the same as this green, just all different colors. I feel like the potential is there. Now, do I want to make it my big one in the middle or the mid ones? Let's find out. How about 29? Okay, give me 25. No. 27. Perfect! I got it. Oh, actually, wait. No, I don't got it. Hang on. Ooh. I see that it's overlapped over there. Don't worry, I'll get there later. Where is this? No. Oh, right, I'm in tiles. I'll fix it later. It's fine. You can barely notice it. I'll know it's there. I like that. And then what's the order we're going in? I forgot already. So one between a size. So we got that size for the middle. And we're going to go a middle, slightly smaller one, slightly smaller, and then giant at the end. Okay. So do-do-do, bam, do-do-do, bam. Oh my god! Birch and Bat Studios, why didn't I hear your alert go off? Is my Streamlabs being dumb? Why am I seeing it on my phone and not... Also, this shouldn't even be showing. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Birch and Bat Studios. I see it here, look. Birch and Bat Studios followed you, but it's not coming up on my... Not showing up on my actual OBS. There it is. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Birch and Bat Studios. Welcome on in. Please let me know how you found me. I'd love to hear if you found me on Twitch or off Twitch. I'd love to know about those things. That's so strange that it showed up on mobile first. Who are we? Who are we? What's going on? Should I turn on my lights? I'm pretty badly lit now, but that's okay. This is finally starting to feel like I've made progress. Taken this long for me to feel like I've actually done something. It's because the walls! There's 200 pieces of wall. Ugh. And I still want to make a spring, a summer, a fall. That looks so bad. A spring, a summer, a fall version of this. This is just the winter version because my players are actually about to experience New Year's Eve in this world. Like, canonically in their campaign, they're about to wake up on the morning of New Year's Eve. Okay. We're gonna do a tile between the size of this one and this one. And a different tile. This might be a bold choice, but if I can get the saturation right and the size, I kind of want to try to give her a shot. I do. Let's see if we can make it work. Or maybe I don't even go that many types of tiles. Or make the center even skinnier. Four textures might be too much for this space. I can try 3. Okay, I'll try this. I'll try this. And then let's change the size right off the bat. Or what if we make this one the big one? is bad though. What if I desat? I'm not into it. I think I'm gonna try to make it work somewhere else in a different map now that I've played with it a bit. Because I don't like the tone of it there, but yeah, a desat or a different color is good. Do I want to fuck around with the marble? That one, I don't like how big the gaps are in this, even though we got the variations of colors or whatever, but they're too small. So we got that one, got that one. Do I want to just do a regular fucking... Let's see. This could be a horrible idea. Yep, horrible, hate it. Not even a different color could save that. I have to try it, I have to see it to know, okay? Don't at me. Try this one. Okay, this could be it. Was it like this big? Oh. Ah, went a little too far. Let me zoom. Oh no, the seam is there. Okay, good. Okay, what if I can change the color? Because right now it's standing out a little too much for me. Brighter and a desat. Maybe the brightness needs to go in the other direction. Try it. I think this is the closest I'm going to get to something I like. I went too far! Okay. That's it. Watch it not line up on this side, and I cry. Fuck! I would have to put it here. Oh. Sag. Big Sag. Outside. If it was just there. That might be it. We'll see. Depends on this edge. Okay, I need to change the size. I gotta. We're so close! Why do I care? 29. Let's try that. Fuck. Oh, should I have just put the floor first next time I do a build? I don't know if that's the long-term solution though. You know what? Here's what we're doing, gang. That's not it. Oh shit, now I have to go back and find that one. Good thing I have them filtered here, and I totally remember which one it was. Sewer, right. I think I made it 24. Maybe this isn't the solution. No, it is. Gang, that's as close as I'm gonna get without losing my mind. Otherwise, I'd have to find out which... Because these are symmetrical in size, but if I wanted to make this symmetrical with the floor, I need to move just this over a little bit more. I need to identify... Let's see, okay. If it takes me more than, like, If it takes me too long to identify which group it is, I won't do it. I think it's a group of 3. Imagine if I grouped the whole thing together, though. That would have been even worse. In retrospect, this kind of works. I know I have a lot of group of 3s. If I can find the one. The reason why I care so much is because, like, the... Ooh. Oh, yeah! We got it! Oh my god! Oh my god. I need to also find the other ones. Shit, I didn't even think of that. Why do I do this to myself? I bet it's a piece. I bet they're the pieces, yeah. Not a group at a time. Oh. Oh no. I found one. I'm so stressed. Thank God. Okay, now we need to find this guy, which I think is a group of 2. Yeah, found him. Okay, now I need to find that one, which is something. Or is it a group? I'm gonna try all the groups first. It's like the worst Where's Waldo ever, and I did it to myself. Do the people who make the Where's Waldos remember where he is every single time? Can they not play Where's Waldo anymore? They've ruined it for themselves. Just the whole experience. It's somewhere. White outside corner because it's on the inside. I hate this. Okay, it's one of these. That's the shape it is. But it's not that one. It's not that one. Getting closer. No. No. Fuck! No way it's in the group of 7. No, because that's the stairs. Okay. If I just get that one over, then we're in the clear, gang. Let me just make sure. I have this. I found it! I don't know why I was able to move it because I didn't unlock any of those. That makes me scared that I can just move everything all the time. Wow. Wow. All of that was for this. Just the entrance. That's it. I forgot that I wanted a tower back here. I might make it separate. Or just a separate building. Or I'll just fill it with trees. That was a lot. This is why I could never... This is why I don't think I could do art as a living. As just my main thing. Because as much as I try to tell myself, hey, let go, it's not that important, you know, and I I know not to hyper focus on those details and make it like so pristinely perfect, but I feel compelled to do it anyway. I don't know if I'd be able to like just let go and follow, you know, an actual timeline of, hey, this is a reasonable amount of time to complete this project, and then be maybe like, no, actually it's not, I changed my mind. Okay, now we're not done with the floors yet because I had to go and undo this. I took some of that like crackly texture away. I'm gonna bring it back. That one. I want the circle. Did it undo the size? It did. Let's start with 24. That looks right, yeah. Few here, a few there. There. Love the texture of those so much. I can't believe I made that work. Let me save it before I ruin it. For the entryway! Yeah! Now, I want to mark out where the balcony is going to be. And here's how I'm going to do it. Where'd the other one go? Where'd the blue one go? Ooh. Nope, not changing it. Nope. See, that's why I don't search for the word. That's why there's a difference between searching for the word tile. There is a blue one in between those. Where did it go? You saw me use it. I literally put it on the map. There were 3. Okay, we'll play this the hard way. Fine. Aha! Oh, because it's called stone and not tile. But there are 3, and it's all the exact fucking same thing. This is going to be our cool tone for our shadows. Now, I'm going to put it underneath where I'm going to put a different type of flooring, probably a wood plank for the upstairs loft. Not like that. I'm done with you. You served your purpose. Like this. This is going to be wood. But underneath it, we want a shadow because it's being cast in through that direction anyway. So underneath where the actual floor change is going to be, I'm going to put another floor change, this one, and it's going to go a little bit past the edge. I'm going to do a soft line on it so it's like a shadow. Otherwise, it looks fake. Oh. 24? No. Fuck. I should have written them all down. Why did I normally write it down? Now we're playing this game. Match the lines. Oh, we're almost there. We're not almost there. Now we're almost there. Oh, 37? No. That one's really close. Do you see what I'm doing right now? Completely pointless. Sorry, not completely pointless. Completely avoidable. It was 40. Now I'm writing it down. 40. Fuck. Okay. Yay. Jeepers. And then I also want it to wrap around to at least there. Like, tell me that doesn't already look like a shadow. Like, she's harsh, but she's there. Like, part of me wanted to wrap it all the way around here. But now I think I might just leave it up like this. Now, that's a little thin for what I'm looking for. So I'm first of all I'm gonna move my tree group a bit more central. Cute. And that, I'll put it somewhere. Look, I put it right there. So if nowhere else, you'll live there. A little smaller. Okay. Now, before I lose it, brush size, softness as high as possible. Let me go through like this. Come on, that looks like a shadow. This is so fun. Maybe on my YouTube channel, should I do like official tutorials on how to use this? I feel like I'm still learning how, but that's the problem with wanting to niche down. I like too many things. And then bring down the opacity more and go one more. Then I'm gonna go opacity all the way on. Just make sure the corners are and edges are good. Okay, now I see some areas where I want to fix, like over here. Some more there. Save. That was 87 clicks. Just that little bit there. That's crazy. Okay, and now I think I could do the brown, do some variety, and we'll wrap it up soon because I have been live for almost 5 hours. 40, because I wrote it down. Just some variety. Splish, splash, splish, splash, 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 splash. Yeah. It's my favorite kind of textures to use. And you could still play around with the hue if you want like a bright bold color, a saturation, a brightness, like all of that stuff to make it a bit more wow. If you want to be really fancy, you know what you could do is like make your own like color patterns, but tile patterns. Right? Like there's sky's the limit, man. It's a really good tool once you get the hang of it. I still don't have the hang of it, and like I said, I'm sure that there's quicker ways of doing probably everything I've done today. And I'm not super good at the shortcuts yet. Like every time I move the map like this, I'm hitting spacebar, so I have my hand on space, my whole hand on space, and then my hand on the mouse over here. And I'm sure there's other keyboard shortcuts I could use, but I mostly just keep my hand on space. So I move around a lot. This is also probably the best my computer's ever done with a map making stream, because I know that sometimes it and Inkarnate don't get along well. So maybe Inkarnate updated something, I don't know. And then shrink that size. I'm gonna make the corners nice and dark. Increase that opacity a bit. And then we soften the edge. Hell yeah, we're doing it! Making a school. If you want to use this in your own campaign, please do. It'll make all this feel so much more worth it if it's more than just me using it. Another 130 changes, just like that. That's how easy it was to get to that number. Jeepers! Jeepers and creepers, wow. Okay, there we go. Since I'm on floors, I should probably fix the outside. So I'm really happy with that. I also do need to make the actual fucking balcony. Let's finish the interior base, and then we'll look at other stuff. . kind of want to try doing the office. Do I want to do the office, her office tile or the wood? Zyla, fix your opacity, thank you. No, that's not cozy. We need the wood. Wood. There we go. I think I know exactly what tile I want. That one! Because there's a damaged version. Yes, that matters to me. I'm gonna make it smaller. Little smaller, yeah. Because look at the proportions. Think about how wide a plank would be. Yeah. Closer. Oh, I just heard my laundry finish. Let's try 36. Is there a way for me to rotate as well? Because then maybe I'll rotate it for the length of the wood up here. Yeah, it'll be a different direction. Ooh, we could do some angles though, that'd be cute. Angles are good shit, okay? Anyone who talks shit about angles, I don't know you. I love that. How ham do I want to go? Okay, hang on. Let me think about something real quick, because here's what I'm thinking about. It's turning out really good. Now, what if I go a square? This is 138 by 138. And then it's not perfect, but like the theory is there. You see what I'm getting at? You see what I'm getting at? I feel like we can get at it. I feel like we can get it. But I need to get the rotation right on both of these. So like, what's the perfect opposite of the one I'm on right now? I'm judging what the perfect one is based on how it cross hatches on that preview. They don't line up nice. Looks better from further away. Does it change the matchup where I place it? Okay, well, it's a nice idea, wasn't it? Someone who's better at this and has more patience and less things to do in their day can test this out, because I'm not going to right now, okay? I'm just not going to right now. Sorry, not sorry. Never mind, I take that back.
I got distracted on my 30, but now I'm here for my last 15.
Hi, welcome. Here's our progress.
Whoa.
5 months.
Whoa.
It's a double TTS for me. Love that. Thank
I'm
you for the
still
5
sweaty.
months. Honestly, I'm kind of sweaty too. And like, I haven't been running around. I've just been pouring buckets in my chair over this map. And for what? Also, I got the area I want. Now that I'm looking back at it, I kind of want this stuff to all have a rosier hue. So let's try this. Because I wanted a contrast like that.
I've been
A
stocking a ton
mahogany.
of stuff.
Stalking day is fun. I'm sorry, but like, it's like my favorite ever. I mean, I did say I want mahogany, right?
Like I
brightness
enjoy
up,
working
sat
cash,
down.
but I've just been putting stuff away today and it's a nice change.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's such a good pace when you're in that kind of work environment. Preview's totally different. Fuck. Like, this is more mahogany-esque. Like, she red. This girl wears red. Did I ever tell y'all about the time that at work, the concert I'm going to next week, like Avril, me and my coworker at the time were talking about going. And then one of the servers, who we don't really get along with most of the time, like when she's having a good day, she's a good person. And when she's having a bad day, you want nothing more than to like get out of there. You know, that kind of vibe. That was the vibe. Unfortunate, but true. Like, is it super red? Yeah. Is it a fantasy realm? Yeah. Let me live. Save Zyla. But she's like, oh, you guys are in a concert, which one? And we told her, like, Avril Lavigne, and she's like, oh, I was just wondering if you're going to the same, and she's like super conservative. This lady we're talking to, super conservative. She was like, oh, I was just wondering if you're going to the same one as my daughter. She's going with her friend to, also in Winnipeg, to see, Girls in Red. And we both looked, me and my coworker looked at each other and went, oh, she listens to Girls in Red? Like, yeah, she like really loves them. She's going with her friend. And we're like, that's super cool. Yeah. She's like, oh, have you heard of them before? Do you listen to them? And I'm like,
Norwegian.
Yeah, I do. And like, you know, she clearly didn't know or wasn't in on the joke or whatever. And so we were dying, trying to hold.
A couple of Norwegian Emmy equivalent.
As she fucking should. So the second that we finished that conversation, we both ran to the back room and died laughing because we're like, holy shit.
Friend.
She just accidentally outed her daughter to us without even knowing herself. It was, and now we're like, damn, we should have gone to Girl in Red and like connected with her and been like, hey, your mom sucks, huh? Nice to see you here. Yeah, friend, exactly. And we're like, cool. It was really funny, man. It was really funny. Water waves, more like snow. Okay, let's get this out and big. See? Snow. Oops. I'm a little ham with that one. Okay.
She is currently touring USA opening for Billie Eilish, and Billie actually gave her one of the Norwegian Emmys at Coachella some weeks ago.
Oh, I didn't see that part. That's so freaking cool. I need to touring with Billie though. I need to fix the ground outside that path. She is not even close to it. Dungeon Plates Alpha.
He'll try to find the clip from Norwegian News.
Oh yeah, sure. I feel like I need to reset it just to snow. That was close. Because like this is all the same layer, so I have to be careful. Like right there. See, I got snow inside the building. What am I doing? Is it a different snow than I had before? Yep. Does it matter? Nope. So we're covering it up. I'm just clean slate in this bitch. Okay? Okay. Good talk.
Found the article, but Clip didn't he want to play.
Oh, rude. Clip be homophobic. How about we do... Because we need a stone kind of... a somewhat fancy stone path that I can cover in snow. Cobblestone pavement. It's my sample size, okay? Because, yeah, I want to fuse somewhat nicely with this walkway. Like, that's nice. Again, I'm going to cover it with some snowflakes to show it's been walked on and whatever. And then we also need to do
Another
like
international Koinky Norwegian gal artist just released her second album.
drop all this in the music channel because I will definitely check it out later. And Nate does too. He loves seeing your guys' like recommendations for music. Why am I back in here? I was just trying to change this.
Oakley dokley do I will.
Dokley do. I want a desaturated moment. Why isn't it going? Am I dumb? Oh, it's not showing up because I'm putting it on top and I'm stupid. I like the brightness up on it, actually. Oh, plus it makes it automatically look snowy. Chat, we're onto something here. But the hue is kind of off with matching it to the steps. What's a nice in the middle? Plus, I can just blend that with my very detailed manual shadow tool. Y'all will love her. Just you wait till I bust that out. And then we'll do a tiny sidewalk indicator over here. Because we're going to put other entrances. Maybe. We'll see. Great. Okay, now we put the snow back. Just like that. Okay. Things are happening. Okay, then we cover with a bit of snow on the edges some more. We blend. Because snow blows, gang. Snow blows. Snow blows. Okay. I don't want to hear y'all saying it doesn't blow. Okay? It blows. I'm Canadian. I know what I'm talking about. I'll shut the fuck up. We're almost done. Yay! Whoa! Blend this edge. No sharp edges allowed. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't want that there. There, okay. Again, I wonder if I would be getting more or less done if I wasn't streaming. We'll never know. I've got a shower to scrub after this. Not looking forward to that at all. But hey, it's productivity day. You gotta be productive. Otherwise I have no value. Haha. It's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke based on trauma. It's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. It's a bad joke, but it's a joke. Okay. I will fluff this up more after. Just you watch. Just wait. $250 changes? Yeah, I'll save. Me painting the ground is just... This is like the equivalent of me, what I did on making Maggie, Arts Farts Cat, on stream yesterday. That was a lot. Let me tell you, that was...
Wish me luck on my last 2 hours of work. I do be sleepy.
You got it! I believe in you. I'll take this sip, my last sip of G Fuel just for you. And I'll transfer all the energy. Oops. You got it. You can do it. I believe. It's just another day. We can do it. Because, like, 10 days is not a lot of time. I have so much to do. There's also a lot of things that, like, I just have to trust Nate with for when I'm gone. Because they're things that are, like, definitely out of my realm of doing and getting done. But I've made a list. So here's something. Oh my god, I just said
Another
Art's
day,
name now,
another
she's attacking
dollar.
me. Exactly. Get that bank. Get it. And then we'll do a slightly bigger size, way lower opacity. Come around like that. I think I need something in the middle of these two to blend it. My fault for doing such a small space, but goddamn. It's still too harsh of a line for me. Let me remind myself, save. 100 changes happens quick. Like, just because there are options to make things super specific doesn't mean I should always use them. But I'm gonna keep using them. Again, something keeps me going is like the idea of like, what if someone who's not me, other people, want to use my maps? What if I'm helping the community? Even my mark. For future Eberron players. Because like, this is an Eberron location. If there's locations that I've written into the world, like I've named a pub something or whatever, like, I don't upload those because I don't spend as much time on them because I don't really care. Or I'll just grab them from somewhere else. Kind of deal. Okay, and now my favorite part about the winter. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying when I have to do a spring version of this. It won't be as hard though. It'll just be painting. Where's the paint swatch that I used to use? There you are. Okay, well first of all, let me do the snow. Snowflakes. Texture town. And then I do the second one, smaller, more opaque, to show where the people probably aren't walking as much. Nice and dense, really close to the building. And now, my favorite part for ground is, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Okay, I just need to... This is how I blend shit. Okay. Oh, 263 changes. Oops! Like, this is me clicking. Imagine if I had a... You know? Now, this is a more blue toned, so I'm going to use this one. That blends a lot better with the blue tone. Cool. Save. Woo. Okay, and now I'm gonna go back to this one. I'm gonna make it the big dilute because this is going up, right? So there's a hill here. Let me softly putting this down underneath. Let's just show the incline a little bit. Lower the opacity, blend the edge. And then, where's the one I would use for the path? I thought it was like just a black one. Is it this one? Maybe it's Dungeon Back.
Hi, Zyla.
Hi, Ember, how are you? Stone shout out, that's what it is. Let me give you a shout out, Bethany. How are you today? Are you working today?
V sleeping.
Oof, big mood today. Lots of people. I already caffeinated today to try to keep her going. So, this is a path that would be trod on. It would. But it's not like a paved path because it's like a second.
Just did a 12-hour shift.
Oh my god. Nate got called in early. It looks like he's going to be doing the same thing. It sounds like they're slammed today. A lot of people went on like trips and vacation, and then someone got injured this morning. On top of being still short-staffed, right? It's like a huge thing. Trying to make this path. Don't worry, it looks weird right now. I'll fix it. Jeez, I hope you have an amazing sleep tonight. So, looks weird now, but you gotta trust the process. And then big, and then right over top. Bam. Mask. I won't go over it as heavily on this one. I'll just do it this color instead. Make it match the angle I have.
Yeah, we still got the person out sick and the 2 people who quit were scheduled today.
Oh my god. Of course. Of course, right? Of course. I hope you have relief soon, because jeepers. I don't miss that. But I wouldn't wish upon it. I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. See, and then we put the snow over top. And what looked like a super weird harsh line is now a somewhat defined path. Might go and soften the edges a bit more with just the regular
Hey, I'm
snow.
finally getting over my cold.
Oh, good. Feeling better, just in time to be worked to death. Capitalism. Subtlety. Yeah, I'll save and make 250 changes. I'll save. Because, like, there's a door there. The students would probably use it. It's supposed to be under the staircase. Okay, you can see it's supposed to be under the staircase because there's this floor pattern underneath. Jesus, Zyla. Nice! I like it. I want to add more snowflakes on the angled ground. It's supposed to be kind of angled. And then trees don't make sense there. That one's fine. The reason why there's going to be a path here, I'm going to have like benches and seating area.
I get to actually
courtyard.
be able to smell my sandwich today.
That's so good. I'm so glad. I want this one oriented differently. So yeah, there'll still be like courtyard stuff in there if I have the time. Again, I want to make as many buildings as possible, but I needed to start with this library, and then I need to do an office for one of the professors. That was going to be really eclectic and fun, kind of like the tower I showed earlier. Those 2 are going to be the main ones I try to finish in time. Okay, right, our loft. Now, we're going to need a border, and we need stairs. I want to map where the stairs are going to go first, and then put the border after, so I don't make the same mistake this person did, which is make the borders to imply the loft, and then plop that on top, because that looks weird. So I'm just looking at what they did to make these. I'm not trying to make something with a lot of the map makers, they like to do like the four corners in the angled one. I don't think the angled one's always helpful. If I was doing just a library, I would make it with this angle, just to show how tall the ceilings are.
I'm tempted to stay up later than I should playing a game that is not Sea of Thieves.
Give yourself a timer, but enjoy it. You deserve it. But because this is a multi-floor system, I'm gonna literally need to like stack this building on top of itself twice. This is just the main floor, and then I'll have the second floor, and then I'll have the third floor. Now, our reference photo, okay, comes out around all the way underneath itself. Okay, let's see if I can pull that off, shall we? Back to the stairs. I search the word stairs before I search the category stairs, every time. I would like I need the curve for sure. I'm trying to think. It would probably be wood. Yeah, but I'll change the tone of it. So this is a bit much. I wanted the red mahogany kind of vibe. Cute.
BRB.
No worries.
I installed like every super intense game I haven't really been able to play, so there's a whole list of games to play.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. So I want this stair to go around the tree, but it's like a really tight circle. So I'm gonna have to make this larger than I wanted, or the tree smaller than I wanted, rather.
BK.
Oh, that was quick. See what I mean though? Like I want to go around the tree. And I think it can be implied that those are stairs going around. But this whole setup needs to be a very specific scale for this look to work, I feel like. And obviously, oh, where's that hole in the roots? Yeah. Perfect. Still need room for the students to walk around either side, even though it is a really large staircase. And then I'm gonna make the stairs connect there.
Usually I'd be playing my not D&D role-playing game, but the GM is going on a vacation.
Oh. Well, not to be biased or anything, but I do think DMs deserve vacations. A negative 3176. And 119. Negative 31, 76, 119. Okay, so clearly not going to be exactly the same. But no, it's going to drive me crazy that they don't match. Not okay, not okay, not okay. In my reference photo, it is just a platform. It's more
his wife's vacation than his mother's day weekend.
Oh, Mother's Day weekend. Got it. Got it. Oh, wait. I only need to put this there. No. Hang on. Gonna make sure these layers are correct, otherwise I'll never frame myself. No. Good. No. There's a skinnier version of that one. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do that. Hear me out. I want that root to be a little visible, but not in the way of this entrance. This is the one on the floor. The students are walking under this platform that I'm making right now, up the stairs like that. This is a really cool, fun concept. So, like, even if this doesn't totally pan out the way I'm envisioning, I think the concept will read well. So that'll be like
tree stairs.
The rug, right? Who doesn't want tree stairs?
I love it.
Thank you. This is the reference photo, so it's not an original idea, but like that's my inspiration. There's only so much I can do in here. I also really like the idea of these marble pillars amongst the wood, and then there's the stone down here. Just the tech, everything about this artist. Like, so it's Joseph Jacobs is the one who rendered this. It's a 3D model. It's beautiful. Let's see if we can find his stuff. Joseph Jacobs. Now, 3D model.
I want to live in that library. ID never leave.
Right? Isn't it gorge? Here's the guy. Look, this is his stuff. So here's his art station. Here, I'll post this in the chat if you want to check out his stuff. But it's like super inspiring.
https www.artstation.com Joseph Jacobs.
Okay, that wasn't super necessary. But like I said, they're like 3D. These are 3D spaces. Look at this. Can you see why I'm using this as inspiration for building? Because like, hello. Now his...
This is super necessary.
Necessary. I hope that meant necessary.
Is having a field day today.
Yeah, he'd be having a time. Like, obviously I haven't made mine exactly like this, but this is just kind of like... I'm using it as a reference for textures specifically. And then I love the tree in the middle idea. Just so cute. Love it. I adore it.
Yes, that was an attempt at that word.
No,
Do
it's
I want
necessary.
to try breaking it with Italian?
Oh, you can try. It'll probably work. Oh no. I need to connect this to here, which means I need to match that now.
My letter order got mixed up without me noticing.
That's okay. I'm about to panic, y'all. I wanted to finish just the floor and this little banister, and then I was going to call it for today. I did this out of order. I can't believe I've done this.
Then hurry and get to the disco first.
So we're applying this, right? Except custom. Not even fucking close. Again.
Per sempre in una biblioteca e non rimaro mai senza libri.
That wasn't bad. Again. Normally, I write this shit down.
Pretty good for a computer.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay, let me try to guess what the number was. Because the color is pretty fucking close. 27. Did I go 30? That's so fucking close. Are you kidding me? 31. Okay, fuck it. We're fibbing it.
32.
No one will notice. You know why? We're putting railings on it anyway. This line is going to kill me, though. Luckily, I know where to find those ones. I remember it had stone in the name. It was separate from the other two, the same color. Wow, that one floor texture that I chose. Oh no, it was right there. It was right there. It was right there. Come back. Come back. Stone floor. Oops. I forgot about this. $40, not $4.90. I wrote that one down. Can you tell? And then I'm just going to blend that edge with the other one. The Stress Yo 40. And I kept the saturation the same on this one because I really like the vibrancy. We do a circle. We go back to this one. Nope, not that one. That one. Because it's shadow.
I'm hoping in and out of lurk, and it's been very fun watching this progress like that.
Oh, thanks, bro. We're doing it, okay. Oh. Okay. Railings! Railings. Oh, the vines will look good on the railings. That's where I'll put the vines. Okay, these two, the saturation needs to be changed. Because that's not okay.
I have my sandwich.
Yay! What kind of sandwich? I'm out of bread. I've been craving a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for literally days, and I have the peanut butter and I have the jelly. I even have some honey. And we've been out of bread for like 3 days. Probably closer to a week, actually. It is Friday. Oh well. I might replace this with a different rug. Just because originally I was trying to make it the illusion of the same floor, keeping on. But I don't think that's possible, so I think I will end up using a weird rug.
It's a sub.
Now I'm gonna have to be real tricky because we're gonna go to the transform, which we haven't done yet. Width. Oh, a sub? Like a Subway sub, or did you make it?
Jimmy John's.
I don't know what that is. But as long as you're enjoying it, I'm happy. That's better, right? I'm really pushing it. But it's a nice centerpiece, so we're gonna stick with it. And then, watch this.
Brain not functional enough to explain anything more than this is the same thing I always get.
Okay. Hell yeah. Carpet at the bottom. Why is it at the bottom? Because it's dark and shadowy, bitch. That's how you know. Wow. Actually, wait. You know what can make it a little better? If it follows the curve a bit. Someone stop me from popping off. Hello? Why am I the only map maker popping my fucking pussy right now? I'm close. Not like that. Shut up. It's fine. It does its job. It does its job. Railings, 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 railing. Railing. You could change the color on the Gothic ones.
Everything is fine.
Correct! Why would it be anything else? Oh, but it has the second one connected to it. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. You just bring the tree higher, Zyla. I did it. But that silver is not it. Because this is our inspiration picture. So, it might look like stone now, but all we need to do is make it a little bit brown. And it'll look like... Let me do this first. And then it'll look like wood. Polished wood. I'm going to leave that there and think about it because I need to figure out how I'm going to fake the railings along the top. Ooh, but a gold railing? Okay, I know it's a different set, but the shine is really giving me the drama. Ooh, but it starts to break down when it's big. No. Because to match the curve, it'd be that big, and then it would look like that.
Back was nomming some pizza.
Maybe. Ooh, what kind of pizza? What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza? Because, like, from here, it's
pepperoni
fun.
beef stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust. Mmm, good shit. From here, it's okay. You can tell it's kind of shiny. And as soon as the players zoom in, you're like, oh, why did you take a Sharpie around
sandwich
that?
and my favorite Twitch stream to watch. All I need is for Tiny Cat to come for snuggles.
What if you don't get a tiny cat? What if you just get a cat? How about that? Okay, so I could make the railings just match up here. But even if I change the color, kind of hate it. I'm really not into that. I kind of want to do like a wall and make it a railing. I'm gonna search walls again. There's so many. Jeepers. All right, here we go. I'm leaning towards a wood, but none of these look like polished, finished wood. You know, I want to finish wood. They're not playing what's on the playlist anymore, so we need a new playlist. I'll just put on my serotonin list. You can hear the songs that currently make my brain go burr. Stone wouldn't work. Nothing stone.
Shigajeff, I wish I could send you a slice of pizza from this one place in town. So much cheese you almost need a fork.
Oh my god. I kind of want to... For the stairs, I might put something down like this and then layer the railing on top of it. Got from snoring open DMs, can of Red Bull by the bag. Vape is charged and Snapchat's red. What's poppin'? Yep, not like that, but like that kind of idea.
Although they do ship overnight anywhere in the US.
Victorian paneled wood. Okay, so that's the stuff I was using for those walls. What about these?
Not really.
Should I just make it consistent, whole thing? This tone is kind of dull, but if I make it more reddish.
Not that I've heard of for food stuff anyway.
Oh. Lame. Rules are lame. I might be about to do something I'm going to regret. I might be about to make a decision I'm going to regret, and if I end up wanting to make this decision, I promise you I won't be able to finish on the stream today. Because if this does what I think it does, why would they do it like that? Because these ones, they have all these like dividers in the middle, and I don't like the look of that. I want it to be one big long thingy.
Bad decisions is why Control-Z exists.
I know, but look, see, I want it to look like this. Now I would have to go and manually place every single one, just like I did the outside wall, which took like 3 hours. And even then, I have to get the size correct, because otherwise I'm not covering it all the way. Might even have to use 2 for some of these. Oh my god.
As a DM, what do you do if your party chooses to not even go to this location?
Like I said earlier, there's some solace, because for example, right, I made this map. It took me only 2 hours, so it wasn't as intense. But like what took the longest was placing all these individual books and clutter to make it look really scattered. Like I placed all of these things.
I just got amazing news.
What is it? Tell us so we can celebrate. I have confetti waiting for you.
I need to remember to appreciate your maps more.
That's okay. But like a map like this, like took me about 2 hours because all of these were individually placed to look very intentionally messy. Same with all of these books and layering them so they look like they fell under the shelf and got like kind of kicked out of the way. This also is like 3 different pinnacles layered and then the magic on top. And then I had to fit all these curtains under these rods. But like this one only took like 2 hours. It was like a little bit finicky because every room section was different. But they
a friend of mine
never
is
went
gonna
here.
Be visiting after moving to London Haven. Seen her in 3 years.
Oh my god, that's so exciting! Yay, reunion! So my players were in this location. They talked about maybe wanting to stay in this location a little bit longer or maybe come back to it. And because they had spent so much of the session in this location, I felt bad I didn't have a map for them. So I'm like, okay, so for the next session, we'll start them off, and if they come here, then they'll have a map for it this time, rather than just like imagining it. And they said, you know what, fuck it, let's get out of here. And they never came back. But what gives me the solace is that, like, for example, when I
managed to get my parents to understand Gartic phone, I don't think I'd have a chance with DD.
Yeah. I mean, they might have heard of it though, because it goes back so long, you know what I mean? My Thalios map. When you Google Thalios in Google Images, my map that I made is the 6th one, because I upload them. So my solace is that even if they don't go here, if the map looks really good and turns out really nice at the end, and this isn't even a super nice one, I can upload it, and other DMs, other players using Eberron can use it. Because, like, so far, I like the direction we're heading in. This is horrible, and we'll fix it. Again, we could still put a tower back here. I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, it's dope. So, like, that's what happens if the players don't decide to use it. And honestly, I'm still having fun making them, even though it's really, like, sometimes, which is a technical term, yes. And I'm learning something every time I try to use the platform a bit more. I'm trying to decide, because, like, this whole smooth walls thing, super fucking annoying. Like, this is, what, 7 tokens? Just to make this one section of wall? I hate that. But it's the nicest looking wood. What are some of our options here? Wait for me to make it look cute. Leave me not, I'll pay the bills anyway, make the most of it. She moves on pretty quick. Your new boyfriend's an asshole. Like, something more swirly would be nice. Oh yeah, I did want to use these also. Because this will get overlapped with the railing. And even if it's not that color, that's just to remind me, hey, you wanted to put pillars there. Maybe they won't stay that big. We'll see how long I want to. And they have some different hues, which I like. Might not even stick with that pillar. We could do a different one. Not a hieroglyph wall. No, no, no. Limestone. Oh, a tent. Perfect. Like, there is this lattice. Not huge. Oh, I like the swirlies. Can I layer that in a way that won't make me want to scream, though? No, I'll still have to fuse them like that. Let's take a peek. Crazy journey, chance to go and change the past, but I know how the story will go, 'cause all these legends I carry with me, all these lifetimes that only I see, have taken to this place in between, where I've been and where I'll be. Turn back time, uh-oh. Rewind, find that memories. Progress. Ugh. Like, I can play around with the colors all I want, but, like, what I really want in my brain isn't happening. Like, this is just a railing. That's just fence, gate, maybe? But I was picturing more of, like, a proper, like, balcony. Maybe I have to rethink my idea in my head. Mossy wall, so cute. The rock, the roses, cute. The bark, cute. Again, there's so many cute walls, I just don't use them. These walls I need to use a lot more. Metal wouldn't do it. The ship. Am I onto something or am I not onto something? I feel like that's the one. I can actually work with that. Ship walls. Okay, but like that's what I want. It comes in curves. Is there a blend piece? Oh. And there's a blend piece so I can make it seamless. Hey, look, I named him friend. I think that's, yeah, that's the one. I could try, how mahogany can I make it? Or how dark? Can I just darken it actually, maybe? Ooh, I like that. High sat. Get in the red area. Red, brown, yeah, and then dark. That's it, right? Right, chat? That's it? Oh, by the way, remember the Tim Hortons ice cream thing? There's not 3 flavors, there's 5. I saw an ad and I went, oh, yes, look. And I'm not reading it because I want to do it. There's apple fritter, which I'm the most excited about, birthday cake, salted caramel ice cap, double chocolate donut, and fruit explosion. The ones we have in town were apple fritter, which is always sold out, and then the ice cap and the double chocolate. These are the 2 I currently have in my freezer. But there's more. So if I do the taste test, I want to have all 5. So we might rank them later when I'm like in the city. This is it, right? It's going to affirm that that looks good.
And apparently it's been a year today since I chopped off all my hair.
A year? I remember that. I've been streaming for over a year. I forgot that. That feels like not that long ago. Shut up. Wow. That's crazy. Me? I'll end at 5 o'clock. That was 40 minutes ago.
I know.
That's literally crazy. I hate that. Like, I love it. You know what I mean? My brain be fucked. And then, so because that's just a plain thing, I can add my own vines and that'll look hot.
Time is really weird.
Yeah, fuck time, am I right? That's it, right? Like, I'm doing it. We doing it live. And then I can add sparkles to it to show that, like, hey, it's magic keeping these things alive. And then we got, like, vines, even. We can put up here. Because, again, reference photo. Lush. Warm. Cozy. Also, Jeff, back to your question of what if the players don't use this location? They kind of have to come here. This one, they kind of have to come to. Ooh, 20 changes, safe to safe. They kind of have to. I'm trying to think of a way they could avoid it, and like, it would make their lives and my lives probably a lot tougher. They could. It would be tricky. I'm really into how the tree thing turned out. Oh, by the way, the railing. Let me try the ship. Oh, it's really big. Eh, the curve doesn't work. Is there, what about the ship wall? These guys. That looks like a railing. Come on, that looks like a railing.
That haircut was one of the best possibly manic sudden decisions I've ever made.
It was made for you, TBH. Oh, the shape's just a little bit off. But I like it! God damn it. I don't love this railing is all I'm trying to say, okay? But it needs a railing. Otherwise, that's an OSHA violation. Should I look at rail again? Just rail? There's elven railings, but they're really... This one might be okay. I did see there's a ship railing down there, and apparently I'm putting ship stuff on everything. Watch me turn it into lore. Yeah, so this was made from a reclaimed ship. Wow, no one asked. Cool. It kind of adds to like the nature feel. I don't hate that one. No one affirmed me on this, but I'm gonna run with it. Ooh, what if I layered that with these? I'll think about that. This. All these decisions I'm making are huge. This is a whole nother stream. It's just me making the banister. But that looks better. That's the thing. Just layer. Smack shit on top, convince your brain it looks better, and roll with it. That's how to use Incarnate. And save your work.
Good things rarely come out of mania for me, but in this case it was just the tiniest bit of lowered inhibitions to make me stop worrying about messing it up.
That's good. Oh, speaking of hair, this whole situation, see how it's like, it's been growing out like a lot, right? I got hella roots. I think I've made the decision. I already have my hair appointment booked for like right after I move, like the day of. Because I want to look nice for meeting my bosses and coworkers first time. I think I'm going to put purple in here. I'm going to fresh up the pink for sure. But the I think I'm going to perp
because
up the
your hair
roots.
grows like dandelions.
Yeah, it does. It really does. Because, like, I got it cut. When I got it cut and dyed pink, it was as short as my roots are now. Yeah. I have this on because, like, I've been getting all scraggly and getting it all messed up while I've been, like, reaching under stuff and cleaning and poking my head on things. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do with the rail. It's going to be so tedious, but it'll look so good. Layers, people, layers. Look at all the work we did today. I also want to layer those if I even use them. So I'm going to delete that. Remind me that ship walls exist, because, like, there are some cute walls. Because these, I'm going to have to cover every single seam if I use them. I'm so not into that idea. If I can replace those with the ship ones that just kind of go for way longer, it's less cover-ups that I have to do after. But yeah, something definitely has to happen in here. Okay, let me at least add the railing a few more times.
My boss made a comment about my hair today, but she has straight hair and doesn't have to deal with humidity.
Rude of her. What the fuck? Do I have to make this huge for it to fit? I think I do. Okay, work. Still, who makes those comments? What the fuck? Weird. Slow down my Lamborghini for. I think that big will be good. Because I wanted to kind of match the scale of the railing. If I'm using it there as well. Can I put like a couple decorations in here just to make me feel a little bit better? Also, I've decided this area can fuck off. The stairwell can stay. I'll change the walls. It's supposed to be a grand staircase. That's supposed to be a small staircase up to the next floor. Oh, I need to... I forgot to do this. Under here. There you go. My brain is itching. My brain's at work, so I want to keep going because it's so unfinished. Like I'm like, oh, just one little thing. If I had to pick one thing to add before we leave, I want to add at least some books. I want to add some books. I do. Let's try to layer. Okay, is there a way for me to have a ladder that is like angled nicely? It is.
She wasn't
That's
meaning
big.
to be rude about it, not a huge deal.
Oh, okay, good. Intentions count. Ooh. Okay, good. Then I can layer my bookshelves. Now, there are only so many shelves in the library. Not them just having whole libraries. Book. Hey, there we go. I was thinking about mostly using these two, Castle and Wizard. They're basically the same thing. But there's also the Elven bookcases. I might do that one for the top shelf. Build your shelter like you've done for me. And I know, you'll be watching over us until you're gone.
Just that her boss was gonna be in the store and I'm one of the managers.
Oh. I know I said I wasn't going to try to do a bird's eye view thing, but I feel like I have to for at least this one wall. Or sorry, the angled view. I feel like I have to for at least this one wall. Like, sure, it's bird's eye top down, but it's bird's eye-ish. What would it look like if I put... Yeah, because that one's brighter. I think that'd be a good indicator for, like, this is the top shelf.
Years give.
I feel like it's not enough levels, though. I like that. Like, how many shelves is a lot of shelves? How many shelves are these? Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Let's try it. Let's do it with 7. This is what our muse has done. Okay, maybe changing the size was a mistake. Just the colors.
OMG TDS reading Tiny Cat S typing.
Is it weird that I didn't even think of it as strange, like at all? So half the case will be those kind and dark, and the other half of the case will be these and a little bright. Because like I said, they're almost the exact same shelf. Done for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! I'll make her bright. Looks like a bookshelf,
Not weird
right?
at all, it happens like every stream I'm here for.
Oh, it's
Not slime at all, it happens like every stream. Slime here for.
Thanks, Butspot. Takes up a lot of room, though. Like, realistically, it'd be like... Like, the base of it would only be out to, like, what, here? This isn't really feasible. I'm not wrecking my layers again. Fucking rude. Like, does that look good? Yeah. Does it fit the vibe? As far as like how it goes, no. So I do have to stick with fewer. Let's try like 4 tops. What do we think, chat? I just want to figure out one fun thing. Like, the books are fun. That better? We'll put it up like here.
Looks good to me.
Thanks. Zoom out. "12-hour stream of just me making the library."
The little ladder.
I love the ladder. You can hardly see it unless you're up here, though. But look, our inspiration had the ladder. Gang, I at least need to eat. Much as I'd love to do a 12-hour map making stream. How about this? Take it all in. We'll see how much I can get done before the next time I do one of these. Because who knows? I might come back to it tonight. We'll see. Take it all in. That's what we got so far.
Bookshelves with the sliding ladders are the best bookshelves.
They are, as long as the ladders have breaks. So take it all in. Take your screenshots now. We'll see how far I can get. Next time I show it to you. Because, like, it's really going to come together once I have this banister up, so it's not this weird, like, seam. And, well, if I fill it with furniture and start bedazzling it a little bit, I think we'll really be getting somewhere. Next, matter of business. Ooh, I haven't rated Hustle Cat in a hot minute. Plus, I want to watch...
for people with common sense.
True. I really want to take us to Hustle Cat or find someone doing D&D or art. I haven't rated Hustle Cat in so long. Regular viewer lobby, either pack. I want to watch some of the newer pack stuff. And we love Hustle. We love the Hustle. We connected with Hustle a long time ago. Oh, hey! Hey, Granny, you're coming in just at the end. We're just about to raid out. Alright, let me crank the tune so we say your goodbyes. I'm sorry! I've been live for 6 hours! And I'm moving, I have stuff to do. Look how dark it is in here now. Okay, go ahead and copy.
Night soon.
Very
okay,
night
bye
soon.
bye.
Raid the Hustle Cat.
Go take care of yourself.
Okay, well, we count down while you get ready for the raid.
You killed it.
Thanks. Let's say some thank yous. Small Glow Cloud, thank you for the resub. Tier 1 for 5 months. Birch and Bat Studios, thank you for the follow. Intoxicating Rose, thank you for the follow. Gift of Gabby 1, thank you for the follow. Tobias for the 13 months. Baker's Dozen, Streak at Tier 1. And for the raid and the host, thank you so much. You're so special to me in this channel. Archimedes, thank you so much for the follow. Lone Wolf 071988. Kiko Jack. And call me _PW. Thank you all so much for being here today. You're all amazing. Remember to live simply, enjoy the day. Remember everything is okay. And I'll see you Monday. Let's go send all our love and all of our slime to Hustle Cat's channel with this raid. See you Monday.